Aitomos! Hello! Sorry for the wait. Thank you for waiting though. Hello, Sonic Expo's over! Ah! Oh no, I'm just getting comfortable. Ah! Oh my god, 11/11, make a wish! I wish I get to do another Sonic concert! That's another wish. I wish that all my Aitomos are happy and they get home safe from the weekend from being at Sonic Expo. And I hope that next time I can go in person and meet all my Aitomos. And what's another wish before 11/11's over? I hope we get to 10k soon. And I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on, Aitomos. I think I lost you a little bit. Where are you? Oh, I didn't even grab yous. That's unacceptable. I accidentally closed down my Chrome browser and forgot to grab the chat log bot thing box. Womp womp. No harm, no foul, am I right, Aitomos? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Okay, I figured out. Don't look at that. So OBS is now for some reason running in safe mode, and for some reason it won't let me do the normal screen sharing thing. Because it's in safe mode, and I don't know why it's in safe mode. It's just decided today it's in safe mode. Yeah. Yeah, but thank you guys for hanging out with me. Oh, video as in like the Sonic Soundwave? Oh, you're super duper welcome. Super duper welcome. My pleasure. I hope you. Who was at the Sonic Expo that's in chat? That might be new. Yeah, OBS just being silly. I haven't used it since we played Sonic Adventure 2. So I don't know why it's in safe mode. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm super proud. I guess I feel weird talking. It feels weird talking about something you couldn't talk about for so long. But I guess actually we'll go in. I should like introduce. I think there might be some new people that have popped in, but I'll introduce myself first. Hi, I'm Aimee. I'm your virtual plague doctor. It's nice to meet you. You may have come here, huh? My English is very bad. Please excuse me. You may recognize me from some concerts such as Sonic Soundwave and Sonic Expo Atlanta. Yay! Thank you for coming. And then the question of how am I feeling? I'm feeling a lot better since the other day. I think I took 2... Remember my fear I had of taking the 2 tablets that I had to take together at like too close of an interval? I think that's what happened, because remember I was finishing up stream and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't feel very well and I got a really bad headache. So apparently after that, I started feeling really wobbly in my legs, and I went to the bathroom thinking like, oh, maybe I was just needing to go to the bathroom, and then I was like, okay, that wasn't it. And then I felt like very heavy breathing, and then I ended up laying on the couch, and every time I moved I felt something was wrong on the inside, if that made sense. It was a very scary feeling. And then I ended up getting so frightened about how I was feeling, because I was like, the onset of it and how quickly it happened was so scary. I was like, something's wrong. This isn't right. There's something wrong with me. Something's happening. I ended up calling the ambulance. But it was like a 2-hour wait. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna take some Panadol and maybe wait it out. I ended up being sick. a lot, and then that helped a bit, and then I was like, okay, that was very random because I haven't eaten anything besides my tablets and coffee in the morning. So, and it wasn't like a hunger thing, it was definitely something has upset my tummy thing. So I think it was my tablets, and then luckily I called back up and I said, yeah, I don't think I need it anymore. And then they're like, well, if you're still not well, call us again. And I was like, okay, but luckily I didn't. Oh yeah, and a dates and a walnuts, but I was like, I don't think that's it, because normally dates hunger suppresses you. So yeah, and then I ended up like resting and just trying to get some fluids back, and then after some sleep I felt a lot better, where I could actually get up, because what scared me was that I couldn't get up, I couldn't move, and that scared me. Yeah, it was not hunger. I know, because I don't let myself get to that point where I'm okay, maybe a few times, but not like that. It doesn't feel like that. This felt like something on the inside felt wrong. Yeah. But yeah, I feel a lot better now after resting. I think not participating in the Jump King tournament was a good idea, because I think it would have made me feel nauseous more, because I still had a very bad headache. Even when it was during the meet and greet at Sonic Expo, I still had a bad headache, but I was just taking Panadol and just trying to power through it. And then yeah, so it was pretty. I was like, ain't no way, this anticipation of this one day, and I get really like violently sick hours beforehand. Very, 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 like, I was like, if this is bad juju, like, if someone casted something on me, like, what the heck? It was too random. Yeah, but yeah, and then Sonic Expo happened. So I woke up, obviously I still didn't feel 100%, but I was like, no, I'm doing this, you know. That's true. I couldn't have imagined if it was like I was still doing video editing or like having to record songs or things like that. But and then the meet and greet happened, and that was so much fun. The setup was so good. The staff was so nice. Sonic Expo staff, like, round of applause and pat on the back to everyone. They were so nice. And I was speaking to Phoenix for like my whole duration, and then I think the guest coordinator as well, and they were so nice. No one said I look like Sage. This one, I did laugh, but I think it was no harm. It was just like the way that it was said, it made me laugh. Someone put on the headset, they're like, yeah, I'm not familiar with your game. I was like, yeah, no, that's fine. But the way I just wanted to say hello, and I thought on the inside I was laughing. I'm like, that's very funny. That's a very funny way. Yeah. Phoenix was also getting all the setup and chatting with us while we were waiting for it. And, oh my god, yeah! Like, so nice! And so friendly and accommodating, and I was like, if I was there physically, I think I would have felt like a princess, you know, the way that they just looked after everyone, and it didn't make you feel like you were awkward or anything. You're like, yeah. I did have some people came up and were like they were VTubers too, or they came up and said they were lurkers, and people came up and said they were Aitomos, and people came up just saying that they wanted. I had this really cool I think it was a Sonic cosplayer came up and put the headphone on. Or was it a shadow? Now I can't remember. I think there was like a duo, and they came up and I was so excited. And then, but I could see all these cosplays in the background too, and I remember I was eyeing someone in the background, and they kept looking over, and I kept looking at them, but like I don't think you could tell I was looking at them. But I kept looking, and I'm like, that person looks super familiar, and apparently it was like a creator, another Sonic creator, and I was like, wow, wow, and they were right there, and I was like, whoa. I tried to wiggle at them. I was trying to also wiggle at Kirk. That sounds really inappropriate, but I was trying to do this. Apparently, according to, I think it was Dolphin, was saying that where I was put, Kirk was like on the other side of the room where he can visually see where I was, but I couldn't see where he was. And he kept like glancing over, apparently. So, and then I kept trying to do this, and I was making Phoenix laugh because I was wiggling and a waggling. You can see, yeah. But I wonder if it was like, what is that moving PNG? Like, why are people lining up for it? Yeah, it was really cool. I'm trying to think of what else. Like, everyone I met was really, really, really special and nice. And I met one of the sponsors for Sonic Expo, and they were super nice and sweet, and they took photos. The only awkward thing is, like, when I was posing for a photo, I didn't know what way to look because I think it was like everything was flipped on my end, or the screen or something like that, so I didn't know where I was looking at, so I kind of had to just have a guess, and like hopefully if it looks too weird someone would have said, I mean, like, turn your head or something, but nothing like that happened. But it was something I was thinking about. It was a really nice experience. I think like if I had to do virtual, oh my goodness, thank you so much for the becoming Latinas. Thank you for becoming a super Aitomo. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy all the member content. If you have a Discord, you can join the community Discord below, and if you link and connect your YouTube account, you have access to all the member stuff in there too. Thank you. You get to see things early if you're a member as well, and there's like special streams and things like that, and emotes. So thank you. Congrats on the concert. Thank you. I can't believe I made a concert. I know it was like a group effort with the guests and things like that, but conceptualizing the concert and then seeing it come to life was like a first experience. Because I've edited a lot of music videos in the past, and I've edited, you know, a lot of videos, and like there's a vision of like how the flow of the video goes. But I think like creating a set list and then getting the guest who's gonna sing what, and then who's gonna sing what line, and then getting all the raw vocals, and then getting that mixed, and then getting everyone's footage, and then putting that together, and then getting the gameplay footage, I think was the most tedious part of the whole process of editing, was like the gameplay footage. But shout out also to Dolphin, Mischief, and Ultra for giving me footage for City Escape and Sonic 06, because every time I tried to look up footage for it, it was kind of crunchy, or they had like watermarks everywhere on it. So I was like, yeah, I need like proper footage for that one. Like, yeah, the bad lads. So I was coordinating with Nomi. Also shout out to Nomi for helping me infiltrate and ask, but I think it was a bit obvious, and that's my bad. But we were asking like, oh, I need footage for a future video. There's obviously no future video. I mean, who knows? But like, I really needed this footage, and I did enjoy it. Yeah. You like the lineup? I was thinking very long and hard about the set list, and I was thinking about like the flow of the concert. Like, you know, if I was at a concert, I would want a really big entry, and then I would like, you know, start doing all the guest songs, and then halfway is like the midpoint, or like halftime, I think you would call it. And then it's like, well, something big has to happen there. So then I did my best song, which was All Hail Shadow, and then after that, then it was like some other, you know, more hype songs, and then it was that song that I made everyone cry. And then I was like, well, the last song has to be super hype, and it has to be a group song because that makes the most sense. So yeah, and then I apologize. I'm sorry. Mia, thank you for popping in. Thank you. The concert was so much fun. Oh my gosh, please check it out and tell me what you think. Thank you. And super super fun. Yeah, well, you don't have to. I know watching something live and then watching something that's uploaded is a different experience, but I've gotten some footage from Phoenix that they've given me, and then I think some of my Aitomos have recorded something, so I'll be able to like try to compile the things that have been posted online and what I've been given, and I'll try to make like a highlights video with like the crowd, because the one thing I got really scared as well was, I mean, I was scared of a lot of things, but like making the concert, I was like, I need to make it really interactive because I won't be there in person to like hype it up like with the mic and be like, guys, are you ready? Jump up and down, like yay! I can't do that. So I was like, I have to make it interactive, which was really, number one, very awkward to record because I'm in my room in front of my mic having to imagine, like, if all goes well, yeah, a crowd would jump up and down and yeah, raise the roof and yell and scream and shout and things like that. So I was like, I have to just pretend that it actually, people are actually doing it, and you know, especially when you do like, you can do better than that, you're like, come on, yell, you know, those type of responses were kind of scary because I was like, what if no one, number one, what if no one shows up? Number two, what if no one yells? I remember like messaging the staff, I was like, you might have to like encourage the crowd because there's like a few interactive points throughout the concert. So like they're yelling out your favorite Sonic character, or like when I did, oh my god, I feel cringe thinking about the things that I did, but like, yeah, there was a lot of like parts where I was like, okay, this is like audience clutch kind of thing, you know. Yeah, people, I think that would, I did cry, I did have a little cry, thank goodness, in the so the Aitomos that were at the concert, they were streaming the concert on their end to the Aitomos, in the super Aitomos in the Discord, and we're watching it, we're all muted, and I was like crying, like sobbing at my desk, like watching it, hearing like people like yell and cheer and getting hyped when the interactive stuff works. So I was like really happy. I was like, thank God that worked, but also like, ain't no way I'm being cheered for, or like that was like a very new experience I've never had before, obviously, right? So I think I was very like shell-shocked about like or maybe I was like, no, it's the cheering because of the music, it's not, you know. But I think when I did some cool stuff on the screen, I think a lot of people were yelling and excited. So I don't want to like what's like a better word to describe it as like I don't want to brag, or like I don't want to seem like not humbled or anything like that, but it was such a feeling. I think I would have broken down if I was actually there, but I was like shaking the whole time watching it, and then hearing people cheer, it was like a huge like sigh of relief as well. Yeah, I guess toot your own horn, that's a good one. Oh, thank you. No, don't apologize for the scuff. It was, yeah, it was fine. It was fine. Wow, I can't believe, I feel weird saying like I made a concert, I did it, but it was like, it was, you know, it wouldn't have been what it was without like, obviously like Sonic Expo team allowing me for the opportunity, and then obviously people, because the one thing I was scared of, like if I reached out and the guests were like, no, ew, Sonic concert, I would have been like, oh. But everyone said yes, and then you know, they worked really hard on their vocals, and the mixer as well, shout out, like the mixer, he's been really great and amazing, and like turnover's been like super quick, and like any things that needed tweaking, he would do it. So like he was actually, I would say, like MVP for the whole concert, because like editing 9 songs was crazy in like a month's time, and if I ever have this opportunity again, I will not do that to him again. That was rough. But yeah. Screaming at the concert after. Oh, but the rave looked really fun. I saw some videos of the rave that looked fun, but I'm glad you got to sing along and have fun as well. Yeah, Kuno. Yeah. Absolute Chad. Yeah, MVP for real, for real. A picture of me was used at the ceremony. No way! Was it? Did people clap? Or were they like, oh, what's that? I had so much fun! Oh my goodness! How... I feel so honored. No way! I can't believe it. Wow. I'm just a little guy, you know? Yeah, I know. Especially when I think dolphins scream. It peaked the mic in the stream. When his world started playing. And when thank you so much for becoming a super Aitomo. Thank you. Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you. Thank you for congratulations, 9 months. Thank you. When Silver showed up on screen, I could see hear Dolphin peek the mic, which was really funny. Yeah, best little guy. Did you guys have fun? Can I actually get a show of hands who were actually at the concert? I just want to get or at the expo at least, who didn't. Okay, let's just do expo and then maybe another hand if you... 2 hands if you were at the concert, 1 hand if you were at the expo. We'll do that. Oh, sick. Thank you for going. Wow. I know there were other concerts that were happening throughout the expo, but I think this is the first VTuber thing, I think, right? Dolphin's driving home, but thank you. Make sure you buy him a sweet treat for driving home. Wait, are you in the car with him now? Oh. Yeah, make sure you get a sweet treat. Sorry, I'm also having my morning coffee, Sarah. Ah! No, don't apologize. You're fine. Oh, you're back at the hotel. Oh! Oh, nice! Oh, nice Mexican food for dinner. Yeah, it looked like everyone was having... From the Discord that I'm in with Sonic Expo, everyone was posting hanging out and doing a lot of fun things and, you know, after party stuff. So it looked like everyone was having a fun time. Sorry, I'm getting hiccups. And yeah. Oh, I remember. So a while ago, I think it was Mario was asking any songs that didn't make it on the set list. And there were 2 songs. And I was like, I'll have to wait and tell you what it is until after the concert, so it's not a spoiler. So the 2 songs that didn't make it into the set list, Dreams of an Absolution. And the other one was Unknown Me from... It was Knuckles' theme. I know, but I was running, because then it would have been, I think, over an hour or just a bit under an hour, but I was told to make sure I had 10-minute delay time just in case there was any technical issues. So that's why the concert's it's technically booked for an hour, but it's a 50-minute, 50-something minute, 52-minute I think the concert ends at 50 minutes, but the credits thing is a 2-minute thing. So yeah, so that's why if I added in Dreams of an Absolution or Unknown Me, then it would have gone way over. Yeah, the silver thing, yeah. Because I asked Pandora to sing Dreams of an Absolution with me. So that was gonna be, because everyone was gonna have 2 songs each. So except for Kay, I think he just wanted to do 1 song, and then I think, and then Unknown Me was also gonna be ID's 2nd song. But because of time, they were very long songs, so I had to like take them out. So who knows, maybe next time, or maybe there's, because I think I was gonna pick the Jun's version. I think he's gonna be in Shambles when he's gonna be in VOD Gang. He's gonna get to this part. He's gonna put his hands in the air and yell at the sky, "God, why no?" You would have sang your heart out for Silver's theme. I think, yeah, that would have been really fun. Yeah, Jun versions of Dreams of an Absolution. It's like more guitar-y. It's like more, I would say like a little bit more rocky. Because there's like 3 versions. There's like the original, there's like a remixy version, and then there's Jun's version, I think. I think there's 3. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I remember like looking, I was like, which version is best to find? And then I was like, what's the best like instrumental? And then I found an orchestral version, and I was like, ooh, that could be really cool as well. But yeah, it's true. Yeah. The other change that was gonna maybe happen was the version of which, sorry, I was scratching my eye. That's why I was like looking into your soul. The other version, I think for his world, ID and I were talking about like what version to pick. But we ended up doing the original but I like Zebrahead's, I think it's Zebrahead, is that right? Version, because Zebrahead's version was gonna be good, but I think that it doesn't sound like it's like from the video game, if that makes sense. So then it maybe would have been like a little bit too difficult to sing along to. Even though I'm biased to rock music, I thought like just for the sake of like, you know, recognizable, like, because the first like dun, 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 is very iconic, so I thought like that had to be in it, because like the whole like melody to Sonic 06 is like super duper iconic, like, you know, the title screen music, you know. So I was like, I think it's like, if it was like a cover, I would do a Zebrahead cover, but for concert I think that the original is like totally fine. Yeah. Yeah, and then Unknown Me was gonna be sick because it was Knuckles' theme. I think SA1, right? But yeah, it was just too long of a song for the time that we had. So I said to ID, maybe next time if we ever get a chance to do it again. Yeah, I think concert, like, yeah, like the starting and the ending song, I wanted to tie it together because they're the Sonic Symphony versions of City Escape and Endless Possibilities. So I was like, that makes kind of sense to like have them at the start and at the end, because I think like having like the extra like orchestral sound as I'm talking is like a good build up, because then it's that anticipation as well. Yeah. The version, oh thank you, I'm glad you liked it, Mario. Yeah, I know me would have popped up I think next time we'll have to, but now it's a spoiler, unless I don't know what. It would be kind of cool to do like an original arrangement with it and like put in some like more elements to it, but yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I do have a set list I wrote for if the expo was like, Aimee, like we want to have you again. I have a set list already ready. I don't know who's gonna be in the concert yet. I think I do want to rotate new guests, and I might also ask for a second MC, so I'm not like awkward on stage by myself. Yeah. Any spoilers? I think the only one I mentioned was like I want to do a boss rush segment. but you don't know what game it is because I think that would be too obvious. But a boss rush remix of some songs that I wanted to do. I think that's like the only thing I really am keen to like give it that a go and a try. You listened to those versions enough, I picked up on it right away. Nice. Yeah, but I hope it all... Oh, let me know. Actually, I'm curious. Do you have a favorite song from the concert? I watched back because I wrote... Even though I wrote down like what I wanted to say, I didn't do word for word because then I would have like... It would have looked like this, like I'm reading. Sorry. Mischief. So I ended up trying to like just try to memorize it as best as I could, and then there were like some things that were added naturally, accidentally, and then yeah. So then some things I listened back. I'm like, that was a really good take out of all the takes I've done, but why did I say it like that? And that was really cringe. And then I just was like, oh, it is what it is. I don't want to like spend too much time on it because it's only going to be like a couple of seconds introducing the next song. So yeah, definitely City Escape, Break Through It All, Without You. Really? Wow. Hi, Aimee, welcome in. Break Through It All was peak. The tech team was said, wow, really? Whoa! I hope my pun worked with that one. I said I was trying to connect like each song with like a pun or some type of like little hint to the next song, so I did hear a few like ooh, but I don't know if people like figured it out. But I'm glad. I love like you know, rock music, so doing like Break Through It All was really fun. That was really fun to record. And I'm glad I have a friend that knows how to screamo, so that made it like 10 times as more like better, I think. 3D breakthrough. Yeah, you can see the connection, right? Like you You personally enjoyed them? I think the really one that was on the nose was the Night of the Wind one. And when I was watching it live through the stream, I got worried. I'm like, have I confused people? Because I think some people were like, what's going on? And I was like, ah! Like, and then when it happened, it made sense. But I was like, yeah, that felt like a dad joke. Ah! Yeah, no, Kay needs to debut with a VTuber model. There's no longer needing to hide anymore. Become one with the 2D. It was the exact right amount of confusion. People loved it. I'm glad. Because when I wrote down each thing, I was like, in my head, I'm like, oh my god, this would be so fun. Because I could imagine, like, if I was at a concert and I heard that, and then heard, like, the... I would have, like, went off the wall, you know what I mean? So I'm like, yeah, if I have that type of reaction writing it, surely the crowd would have the same one, right? But I was just like guesstimating people's responses, was a very risky move, and maybe people who organize concerts probably know that's maybe rule 101 is like never make an assumption. I don't know, my first time doing it, so a lot of it was just like much of guessing the process and things like that. Sorry, I'm gonna try to drink my coffee as quick as I can before it gets cold. Yeah, I guess it was a little risky, I guess, and like, but it turned out well. Maybe my one thing was like underestimating Sonic fans for lacking a good song pun, maybe. I don't know. I'm glad. What else? Do you guys have any questions? I've been yapping away, but if you have questions or anything like that, this is my first time doing, I guess, like is this my first after party? I guess we did one at Off Kai, but it was just It's not on this type of scale. Yeah, nothing ventured, that's right. Yeah. I guess this is, yeah. I think I'm still in awe, like holy crap, I made a concert. I want to do it again. But who knows? Oh, it felt not real. At first I was like, oh my god, is this gonna be like an awkward school like assembly performance is what I kind of was scared it was gonna turn out like. I was, because where the camera was facing, I could only see the screen and the stage, but I couldn't see what was behind. So I was like, is anyone in the room? Yeah, live and learn. Actually, that's a good one too. That one, I kind of like that segment, writing that one, because I was like trying to find like really iconic like opening songs that have like a good melody that you can pick right away that weren't in the concert, obviously. And because I feel like the for Live and Learn is like super iconic. So yeah. Oh my god, no, that was just my probably brainworms being activated. But I could hear stuff in the background when you unmuted, but it was just like, oh my god, is anyone there? I'm scared and worried, but I was just like, don't think about that, Aimee. Like, you just gotta think about like the concerts here. Just, you have to enjoy it. Yeah. The don't do drunks assembly is cool. Yeah, oh, thank you. Yeah. Trying to think of what else. It was a very, but the audios and visuals were okay. From the stuff I saw online, they looked pretty good. Oh yeah, because you were like, yeah, no, that's understandable and fair. Yeah. Have I done anything to say? Oh no, this is what I'm celebrating. I guess I went to work on like my next projects because I was like, I'm too giddy to like sit on my hands kind of thing. Everything was great AV wise. Oh, I'm glad. Because I wasn't there and I didn't know how tests were or anything like that, or if like the ratio of the video was correct or things like that. But it all worked out really well. Did I treat myself to anything? I think the treat was that the concert happened. Yeah, I was like immediately working on next cover songs and tournament stuff that I want to do. So that's, yeah, I think I have like 2 active collab covers. One of them Sonic related. And then maybe doing another collab song, but I need to see like if it's okay to do, because it may get bonked by YouTube. And then I guess it's not a spoiler, but I'm trying to like finish and figure out the logistics for like Sonic Battle Tournament, Sonic Rumble Tournament. I feel like I've almost finished the logistics of it. I just gotta get some Discord bot stuff for like score keeping. Yeah, but I'm not gonna like hold my breath anytime for that one, because who knows when it's probably gonna be later on in the year. Yeah, it was amazing. I mean, that's my first concert. I've been in other people's concerts, but this is my first one myself, which was amazing, and I want to do it again. No wonder people do many concerts throughout the year. Oh yeah, I tried the demo for that one. It's only battle mode that works, which is fine. I didn't plug in a controller, but I'll need to do that. But it does work with the keyboard. But I'll have to... I think there's only 4 characters that work at the moment. I think it's like Sonic, Shadow, Tails, and Knuckles. And I think it's up to 4 players. I think oh yeah, it would be, I think. And there's no like online mode for it yet, so I would have to use Parsec. So I'm wondering, do I delay it until there's more updates on that Sonic Battle PC thing? I don't know what to call it. Or do I just like use what is already there and do it soon kind of thing? But then Sonic Crossworlds is coming out. I'm like, do I want to do a Crossworlds tourney? But then like, one, it's an expensive game, but also like, besides Kiri, who I can think of who likes racing games, and I guess Serenity too, obviously, because she likes Sonic, but I don't know who else to ask. Or do I just do a public thing and be like, yeah, tournament, and but I don't know about that. I'll probably wait or run it on GBA, Aimee, and pass. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea too. It's just about like how many in the tournament then, and how do you set it up. Welcome back, Dolphin! Oh yeah, the Mario Kart tourney. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I know I'm known as like the girl that likes Sonic, but I get a little bit worried that like I freak people out with Sonic stuff. So that's a bit weird to say, but I don't know if that makes sense even. I have like one of the brain worms that are attached to my brain makes me think that the reason that maybe I don't get taken seriously is because how much of like Sonic stuff I do. But I think it is, I don't know, it is what it is. Oh, it's traffic? Oh no. Oh, the traffic was non-existent. Oh, sorry. So you got, sorry, can't read. Got home pretty far. Oh, nice. Yeah, I hope so. I try not to ever bring it up in collabs, but I know people bring it up and then I'm like, oh, I have to talk about it now, I guess. But that's just a me thing. I don't want to like overdo it and make people uncomfy. But that's okay. We'll see how we go. I could probably just do like a sign up sheet thing and then just like select people maybe. Yeah. It's still early from what I saw, but I'm probably gonna try to get into the Discord when I get. Oh, okay, no worries. What's Star Garden? Oh, speaking of games and stuff, I met the game dev that worked on, is it Sonic? Oh my gosh, please correct me. It's the Sonic fan game, Sonic Blast 2, Sonic something Blast 2. Came and said hello at my meet and greet. And then I was like, oh, my community keeps telling me to play this, or I keep getting recommended to play it. I have to do it on stream now since I met you. And like, I can't remember what the game's called. Robo Blast 2, yeah! Yeah! And I was like, I have to play it now. Yeah, it was there. Maybe he was incognito. He's like, you may have heard of this, Robo. I was like, oh yeah. Oh, not cart. It wasn't the cart one. It was... I don't think it was cart. I don't think... Yeah. Speaking of Tony's, are you going to see some of the sick Jump King gameplays for you? Do I want to? Maybe, I guess. I was trying to look at like tutorials on like the best way to jump and things like that, because I was like, yeah, I don't want to, because I first was trying to do it on my own and it was like a good half an hour before I was like, yeah, I'm absolutely getting nowhere, this is some BS. And then I looked up like, how do you pass the first screen? The 90s? Oh. I'm pretty sure you said Robo Blast too. Unless it was caught. And I unfortunately don't remember the name. Oh, welcome in. First few screens. I think when I was practicing, I made it up to like the sewer. Like just before the sewer area. Ah, it still gets... Oh, okay. Maybe it was them then. Guess we have to play it and find out, huh? Yeah, I heard... I saw some stuff on Twitter about the 20... people uninstalling it, people getting mad, which is fair. I think, they would have put me in like 50th. Yeah, I was definitely not gonna make it anywhere close to the top. You saw a panel on fan games and development. Oh, whoa! What's the development on it? I'll have to look more into it. I haven't looked at any Sonic fan game stuff. I know Roblox has a lot of good Sonic stuff I have to check out. I just have to make a Roblox account. Yeah, I think with the Jump King Tawny, I think there was like made a 2-hour tournament so people could get refunds. She's a clever bean. Sorry, I got a bit of a dry throat. No, Roblox streamer. We went from a 2D slide scroller to a point-and-click engine to a 3D platform in the... Oh, wow! In the Doom engine. That's amazing! Oh yeah, I should have my coffee. That's sick. As long as people had fun at the end of the day and it was like a nice thing. Next time I'll have to make sure I don't get sick. I felt so bad because I was like, no, I know I never back out of anything, especially like even if I'm unwell, I just try to power through it. But because I was like actually very ill, like being sick, actively sick, like throwing up. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that word. I don't want to make anyone upset with that word. But I was like, yeah, it's probably best not to. But I felt really bad because I was like, oh, it looks like I'm just flaking, but no, I'm like genuinely unwell. And I messaged Johnny, but yeah, I felt really bad and guilty. I was like, oh no. The meet and greet wasn't too bad because when I had to get up for the tournament, I went back to sleep after messaging Stronny, and then I went back to sleep and then got, I think it was like an extra 2 hours, and then I got up and I was like, okay, I feel like a little bit better, but I'm gonna take some Panadol for this headache, and I'm just gonna make sure I I'm gonna make a cup of tea and I'm gonna sit and get ready for this meet and greet. And then I think maybe the adrenaline may have made me feel a little bit better, but I definitely still had a headache for a while. But yeah, I felt really bad. Best con experience? We'll go again, right? So many cool fan games we saw there too. Oh, got whiplash seeing all the internet web pages again. Wow. You have to give me the rundown of like, oh man, I want to go next year. I was talking to Phoenix. I was like, yeah, I want to try to go next year. It was just a little bit too last minute for me this year to like try to organize and like finances and things like that. So, oh, Sonic has been one of the strongest and longest lasting fan game community. But that's, I mean, because Sega doesn't bonk them like Nintendo does. Haha. Like we say, Sega do what Nintendo don't. Seems like it was fun. Yeah, bouncing around stream, seeing how people were doing with levels of rage. Oh no, I hope people weren't like too mad. I hope friendships weren't ruined or anything like that. Thank you, Special. Oh, thank you, Retro Someone too. Yeah, I feel a lot better now. I've been taking it easy. I've been having like soupy stuff to have as well. Nothing too heavy. Just to make sure I don't activate whatever's in my stomach if it was like a bug, or I think it was the tablets, because like since that day I haven't taken my vitamins, so just in case. Lesson learned. Yeah, I got some. Yeah. Got some rest. What type of concoction? I don't know. It was iron tablets and vitamin D. Like, I thought I was Gucci. That's a good point too. Stress and anxiety. Maybe it was a culmination of like the tablets and stress and anxiety. Maybe. Ooh, Dallas. Yeah. That could be fun. They announced Johnny Gioli? Where have I heard this name before? TJ Davis? Sonic. Oh, Sonic our vocalist. Oh, wow. Bethany. Oh, yeah. Dreams of an Absolution vocalist is going to be at Dallas at the end. Oh, sick. Do we tell Dolphin now, or do we let him watch the VOD and figure it and find out? Aitomos, what did you do? Yeah, not even once? That's crazy, Mo. Oh, he's the Crush 40 burger. I was like, where have I heard that name before? Oh, that's sick. If I get to do a concert again, I gotta make sure I do Crush 40 well. Let him see the VOD. Alright. You have to watch the VOD now, Dolphin. You... the supersonic racing. I need to know. Oh, wow, we have to find us. Don't worry about it. But it's funny. Dude's frantically rewinding the VOD. That's cool. I want to do another concert. Say, Sonic Expo. Let me do another concert, or my life is yours. Absolute gremlin. Not yet. I'll wait till after this finishes. Unfortunate for you, it's gonna be a 5-hour VOD. Just kidding. He wouldn't know where to look. You have to start at the beginning. Don't give him hints. Sorry for the tease. It is a little funny. Yeah, I might ping the Sonic Expo again. Maybe after a week, because I think they probably need time to recuperate, get back home, relax. unwind. I don't want to like overwhelm them and be like, hey. So I'll ask again, but I'm not. I think we'll do another meeting. It'll be definitely another meet and greet because they got the equipment and all that now for it. It's between the start of the stream and the end of the Yeah, I don't want to overwhelm people and look like I'm nagging. The VOD goes down. Oh no. What else? Yeah, I want to try to go next year to America, but I think Phoenix was telling me that it's probably best to do November because the weather's a lot cooler than August, and I think Delta might be a little bit bigger. But I was asking them, I was like, is Atlanta smaller? And they were like, no, it might actually be the same size. And I was like, whoa. I'm in America. Hello. America, yeah. Hello. That's gonna little wee be me. And all the Aitomos are gonna greet me. And I'm gonna come off the plane and do the whole America, yeah thing. Hello. That'd be so cute. Oh, Atlanta ended up having just barely more attendance than... Oh, really? Is it because Atlanta's a bit awkward to get to compared to maybe Dallas? Or maybe like the population around Dallas is bigger? August in Georgia was brutal. Okay, let's not do that. And Aimee, yeah, I might still use my VTuber model, but I might walk around incognito and get to see everything. And just try not to laugh out loud so I don't get caught. And oh, more people. Oh, so maybe Atlanta's more accessible than Dallas? Is that how it works? But at least if I go in person, I can have like things to give out to people, or like just don't laugh or talk or munch or sneeze. Yeah, just you just hear like a in like a corner of like, I don't know, some echoing in the expo. You guys would be like, whoa. I would, yeah, I feel so FOMO because Year of Shadow would have been so sick last year. It's in the eastern border of the USA, so it would be cheaper for foreigners. It's just... Oh, interesting! It's also got the busiest airport. What's the airport called? I know JFK is a big one. Neurons immediately activated. Just don't be near any Shadow or Aimee or Metal Sonic cosplayers. Oh no! It's so young. And there were so many cool cosplayers I saw in the background. Hartsfield Jackson. Hartsfield Jackson. Oh wow. That sounds like not an airport name. The only cool naming airport we have in Australia is Avalon Airport. And I was like, that's like the sheath to Excalibur. I think it's Avalon. Is it Avalon, the sheath to Excalibur or something like that? Yeah, right? It doesn't sound like an airport. I know it's something to do with like the story of King Avalon is a name, I think, from King Arthur. I don't know. But I think it also is probably in English. It's probably in something in the UK that got brought. Oh, don't worry. Oh, is the paradise? Oh. Wait, what? I don't know anymore. Why can't Atlanta be called Avalon? It was a very big airport. Wait, Avalon is a place. Wait, is it part of King Arthur's story? Got Black Knight on the brain. It was a very big airport. A lot of walking, just get the... Oh, right, I see. Yeah, like, our naming conventions is like Sydney Airport, Melbourne Airport, Avalon Airport, Brisbane Airport. Oh, it's Heavenly Allegory. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I was confused. So I wonder if that name got brought over from the UK to Australia, and then it's just like this place redubbed Avalon. You were second in the Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble tournament. And I was set in the Sonic the Fighters tournament. Oh, nice! Congratulations! Oh yeah, how did all the tourneys go? Because I know some Aitomos are in them. How did that end up going? Mischief ended up getting first in Sonic the Fight. Oh, so you guys would have fought each other, right? Whoa! Oh, congratulations, Mischief! Excalibur's sheath didn't actually have a name. Surprise! Oh, I'm surprised. I don't know why I thought it was Excalibur's sheath. Misinformation. Congrats! Yeah, surely you guys would have fought. And congrats on Super Monkey Ball. That would have been really tough. What is Bean? What's Bean? Wait, is this a Sonic Fighters thing? You got 8th in... Oh, the Segathon mystery. Oh my god, how did that... Because I saw that, I'm like, that looked really fun. How was that? Miyoshi's misinformation. I think I heard it from someone else and I took it at face value because I'm very gullible. Oh, it's a character in the game. Hold on, let me look up what it's called. Sonic the Fighters. Is this like the game that's like in the... Was it the 90s or something like that? Oh, it's like that 3D one. What characters? Wait, if I go characters... Oh, or should I just go on the Wikipedia? Oh, it's the arcade. Oh, okay. You can play as Espio? Wait, character. Wait, game plot. Characters. Oh, characters. Playable characters. Aimee Rose. Bark the Pole. You get to play as Bark? Or Bean the Dynamite? Oh, wait, we saw this little guy from that cartoon. Oh my god, what were we watching? Was it the OVA? What were we watching? And the little guy was there. Oh, that's where Bark is from. Oh, and he was in one of the... Oh, sorry, you're right. It was IDW. It was the IDW. I was like, we're watching something. Espio is in it. That's so sick. Fang the Sniper? Is that the guy with the hat? Yeah, that's the one. Knuckles, Tails, Sonic, Supersonic. Did you have your name mean Bean? Yeah, the dingo. That's her. Oh, it was fun. Got put in losers bracket round 1. Coach, they put me up against Mischief in in a Streets of Rage 4, but I won Fantasy Zone. Ensemble de Amigo, Lost in Virtual. On Have I heard of... No, I haven't heard of that. What's that? Oh, it's Virtual on a mech game. Wait, how many games were in the Sega? Is that the Segathon, right? Oh, hackable characters as Dr. Eggman. There's 3 Dr. Eggman. Honey the Cat? Oh, Metal Sonic? Oh! Virtual On is a 2-stick mecha game and it looks mad. Oh! I'm guessing it's an older IP? Oh, so... Ah! Oh, Dreamcast game. Oh, okay. It's really cool. It's another arena fighter. The arcade version is a big cabinet where you control with 2 sticks like you're in the car. Oh, that would have been sick! I wonder if it's still around. Or Sega Saturn. Oh. Gotta play on the Dreamcast dual stick controller. It was super. Oh my god! Wait, was it like a play area? We could play on like all the different consoles and play like different Sonic and Sega games? Some places still have cabs, but it's a very... Oh, that's amazing. I wonder if Japan would still have it. Functional vent. Do you go often? Wait, that could be doxing. Don't have to say it, but... like, if you ever feel like playing it, I'm gonna have a little... play it. You could be like those cool... I always think that people who like... are always there at arcades are so cool, and they just get really good at playing arcade games over and over again. Like, and you see them constantly there at the arcade. And you're like, wow, they're just like honing their skills every week, going to the arcade for hours and hours. Oh, hello, welcome in! Oh, thank you! I'm glad you enjoyed. Wow! I hope I can do it again. Thank you, thank you! The concert is now available on my channel, so if you want to like rewatch it, or if you wanted to rewatch like any of your favorite sets, it's all there. You gotta play it on a Project Diva arcade. What? That's sick! Project Diva. Unless it doxes me, which I don't live near. Anyway, okay. Which someone could narrow it down. There's specifically 3 arcades in America that have this cabinet, and they're located here, here, and here. And by what you've said in the past, your location is... That could be very scary. Wish the arcade in my town had. It feels like the kind of arcade that would. Maybe you could like... try to convince the arcade to bring it in. You played 1 round of Virtual On, and after 3 rounds I still had no idea what the controls were. Oh. I would assume controlling a mech would be pretty tricky. Yeah, ask the manager. You don't know. Maybe they're like, oh my god, I've always wanted Virtual On here, but no one has shown interest until now. Thank you for saying something. You don't know. You were surprised to see they had some... Which one? Bomber Girl cabs at the Expo. Oh! I've never heard of Bomber Girl. So giving dogs advice. Oopsie. Bishop and I mean, well, that's how Shia LaBeouf kept getting found wherever he went to go hide. Bishop and I did duos on the Taiko Drum Master Arcade, and we fought each other on a Puyo Puyo arcade. Oh, that's so cute. Internet detectives are crazy. That's very true. Virtual On cabs are pretty rare, but better ask than... Yeah, exactly. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, it was a weird reboot they have for Bomberman. I was gonna say, is it a Bomberman related thing? It didn't last long. Ah. Taiko no Tansujin! I love Taiko. That's a fun game. I'm still on the Wikipedia for Sonic the Fighters. Oh, wow, there's a P button. There's a K button. Is P for punch? Oh, it is. So stupid. I was like, whoa, there's a P and a K button? Sorry. My favorite Taiko song? I mean, I always play like the utaite songs that are on Taiko. Or like any of the game stuff or anime songs or vocal. Actually, probably more Vocaloid. I don't know if I can have like a favorite specifically. The one arcade that's like in the city. I remember playing a lot of Ado. Yeah. Almost like they could build a cabinet. My arcade is well known for having rare and obscure games, so it just stands out that Virtual On isn't there. Ah! You just gotta implant it into the manager's mind and be like, it just doesn't look complete. Like, this arcade's really good, but you know what would make it better? Nikkei fired Bomberman? What does that mean? Nikkei, like the gacha game. Mission and I also fought each other in a Persona 4 arena. Oh my god, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax! Wait, there's an Ultimax arcade cabinet? That's sick! Buttons are punch, kick, and barrier. Ooh, I mean, that's pretty simple to do. I don't know what I expected from the anime. Oh. The Neon Genesis opening when we were playing Taiko did. Oh, that's sick! Soul Calibur 2 song on the Switch version. Oh, cute. I came to arcade for. Oh, I think there was. What was it? There was something I was really into. It might have been Metal Gear. Could have been Metal Gear Solid. Probably was. No, what was it? What was I into? Oh my god, I can't remember what it was. Oh no, it was Devil May Cry. I think Devil May Cry has an arcade cabinet for something because it had like extra. No, I know Fate has one. Fate does have one. I think it was Devil May Cry has an arcade cabinet, but I think it was JP exclusive. Oh, it's a pachinko machine! Oh, never mind! Pachinko arcade. Yeah, it was yeah, I think, yeah. Because it had like... Oh, wait a second, yeah. It's Capcom, never mind. Sonic the Fighter's only 3 buttons, but the game is pretty deep. I would imagine, because there would be combinations of like your analog stick with like the buttons and... 1 second. Ping Whoopsie, I'm back. I hit the Pentagon. Oh, that was too long. But wait to say that. Silly me. Yeah, everything's good. It was just a parcel. Everything's good. Not again. Again. I forgot what we're talking. I think we would. Sonic Roast? What's Sonic Roast? I think we were just talking about the fighters, Sonic the Fighters and cabinets. Oh, my secrets? Secret number 1. I bowled under my hair. Number 2. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, no, I don't know what that is. Bold calves. No way, I'm also bald under my head. Oh my god, twinning. Thank you for pointing that out. My scalp was stripped for that. I noticed it too. I'm like, it's just very obvious that's a bald head. Imagine not having more hair under your hair. No problem. Thank you. Why are you looking at my Refrain? Stop! Stop it. There's no need to look at it. Good grief. You guys are silly. Sonic Expo! Was really fun. Even though I went virtually, I'm glad you guys had really fun time going there over the weekend. I'm glad Sonic Soundwave went well. I gotta try to see if I can do it again. Oh, speaking of, so the concert's out, but I'm going to be releasing, I should mention this. I'm gonna be releasing Break Through It All and All Hail Shadow as like individual covers. So, because they were like ones that I really enjoyed that turned out really nice. That I'm going to upload. Because I'm like, we already have Find Your Flame, and I was like, it makes sense to do like Break Through It All like as well as a thing, like, because it's Sonic Frontiers. Here's well, Doko. Oh my god, wait, some behind the scenes stuff. I think I mentioned 2 songs were so hard for me to sing. I wonder if you can guess what they were. Yeah, the siblings, you can't separate it. Yeah, I want to end up just... I was gonna do something super diabolical. It hasn't been Father's Day in Australia yet, which I think it's in September, and I was like, I could do the most diabolical thing right now and like do Dear Father for Father's Day. So 2 songs that like wrecked me was surprisingly... No, it wasn't. It was His World, even though I just sang the chorus, and Night of the Wind was really hard to sing. They were the hardest songs. Like Night of the Wind, I remember singing it, and actually it had to be put in a different key because I couldn't go what the vocal range was for that song. It was too low for me because I don't know if you can tell, I have quite a high pitched voice. So my lowest registry cannot hit the note for that song. So when I was trying to do like what part of the song was it? How does it go again? Slashing through the air, every inch of the power in you. That's fine. As I stand at the table, I command. This next part, my kingdom. I couldn't go low. I'm the night of the wind. But by the time I hit like I'm not singing in the correct key for it. But when I got to the night of the wind part, I was so while trying to hit the note, it was like I was gasping for air. So I had to do like separate takes for like just that word night to be able to try to hit it, but I still couldn't hit it. And I was talking to the mixer, and then they were like, we're gonna have to do some like music theory finessing. So the song, the way that it's being sung in that you hear it in the concert, it's actually, I think it's like I don't know what the music terminology is, but like the key is up, and I think the instrumental has been put up a key as well. I just don't have the vocals like Crush 40, unfortunately. That was a really hard song, but it was fun to sing. It's just a very chesty voice, and I just don't have that power in my chest. If it was anything in like Break Through It All was easy, you would think like, oh, but that's like a rock screamo song, but Break Through It All was very easy to sing because it's all my goodness, the singer, I forgot his name, from Sleeping with Sirens, has everything is like mixed and head voice. So that was like really easy for me because that's where I'm comfortable to sing. But everything is like, yeah, but a lot of the Crush 40 songs were really hard. Oh, Kellen, that's it. I knew it was K. And I was like, I can't remember. I knew it was last name Quinn. Yeah, Kellen. He's got a really beautiful mix and head voice, even when he's screaming. So like, that was very easy. But like, yeah, Night of the Wind was really hard. His World was very difficult as well because I can't sing as low as like the guys who did is it Zebrahead that did the chorus? Because there was someone rapping and then there was someone singing. And it doesn't sound like it would be difficult, but the thing is that like when you hear it, it's like very one tone, and it's more spoken than sung, but in a very low registry, if that makes sense. It's very hard because I tried to just like try to say it more so than sing it, but apparently the way that the song has been made by what the music producer who was mixing it said was that the song looks like it's been like, you know, recorded in little segments and then chopped up and put together, because the way that especially like the chorus of song, it's like it's very difficult to sing like that, the way that everything is so close to each other, like wording wise, if that makes sense. Yeah, so I sang it the way that I thought it was sung from E. Sorry, I'm getting hiccups. But apparently the timing was still off, so it's unfortunately a little bit choppy. And I'm not hitting the right key for it either because I'm a female, so I can't sing like a boy. So it was like, yeah. When I listen back to my raw vocals, I'm like, it doesn't sound that bad, but it's just the timing is like slightly off, which made like it have to be chopped up a little bit, which made it, yeah. I was like, can I re-record it? Is there something I can do? And he's like, no, not really, because like I would have to like do this all again anyway, and there's like no point. And I was like, okay, that's okay. It was just a really difficult song. And the bars for the rapping as well, it's like the tempo for it. Do it or no balls. Guess I got no balls, huh? They were like the two hardest songs to sing. Yeah, His World and Night of the Wind. But Night of the Wind was really fun to sing. Especially, there were so many like layers to it. There was like doubles, and then you had harmonies, and then you had like all the echoey parts. Like the hey y'all, welcome to the greatest storm. I know. Like that part was like those were fun to record. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you liked the concert. Yeah, that was, yeah. But ID really did really amazing with the rapping. Open Your Heart was a fun song to sing, because it was like one of those songs I know you guys were always like, Aimee, can you sing this song? I'm like, I don't know that song very well, but now I know the song and it's no excuse. I have to now sing it at karaoke. When we do karaoke. Oh, which song do I have to record the most individual takes for? Wait, like what took the longest to record, or what has like the most like? Okay, wait, no, I understand. I think it was Night of the Wind. Let me check my vocals. I think it was Night of the Wind had the most. There was a lot, because even like the echo parts had like a double vocal on it as well. Because I was listening to the way that I did it when I do all the line stuff. I underline where there's like harmonies, or like I put bold where there's like doubles or things like that. And that one had like I think the most recorded vocals. Sonic Expo. Okay, Night of the Wind had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 recordings. And it was can I zoom this in? Oh yeah, sick. It was double overlap, doubles, echo, main overlap, main vocals. The whoa 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 was its own, and then the whoa 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 had its own doubles as well. That one took the most. Also, that song I was the least excited to do the editing on for the video, because I had to spoil a little bit of the game because I haven't played it yet. So I had to end up spoiling it a little bit for me, which kind of sucked, but it is what it was. But the way I got it when I got the footage, I like muted everything. I was like, and then I'm like, don't read the subtitles, don't look at the context, like all the storybook stuff, like those cutscenes I cut out. I was like, don't look at them, don't, because that's where the spoiling stuff was. I just wanted like the CGI stuff and like a little bit of the gameplay. But I know I have to fight Shadow, Knuckles, and Blaze, so I'm like, ah. But I don't know who the big Black Knight is. I don't know who that guy is. I just think he's called the Black Knight. Or I thought the Black Knight was Shadow until I saw that character, and I was like, oh, I think that's the Black Knight, but I don't know who it is. So yeah, we're gonna be playing it tomorrow. Sorry, I thought today, because originally I had Black Knight scheduled for today. No, it better not be a Razor Knight. I'll be so upset. And then I saw in the cutscene that Sonic gets isekai'd once again, so that was kind of funny. Yeah, we're just gonna have to play and find out. So everything is not completely spoiled, but I did have to see some spoiling of things, which kind of sucked. But I was like, I really want to do this song because I know it's super hype, and yeah. Yeah, he's OG isekai. He did it before Sword Art Online. The game will make it very obvious. It's explained pretty early, so you'll find out. Oh, okay. Me when I'm whoa. Yeah. I don't have content, which is context, so that's good. Just going off the video. Yeah, I was definitely like trying not to like look at any type of spoilers here. Yeah. That was like my most dreaded one. I didn't want to edit because I was like, God, I just don't want to go through the footage. Oh yeah, dot hack is actually true. Actually, dot hack's technically first one. Yeah, but he wasn't a dual wielder, I think. No, he's not. What other... You know the quickest? You want to guess the quickest song I recorded? I think it took like maybe an hour, just a little bit over an hour, I think it took to record from memory serves. Yeah, it was All Hail Shadow. So actually, I think Sonic Heroes may have taken 2 hours. Live and Learn might have been 2 hours as well. They weren't that long, but it was All Hail Shadow. I did it surprisingly really quickly. That last part at the end of the song, like the last chorus, I did that in one whole take, and I was like, that's the take. I don't need to redo that again. So that was really, I think I just was like really, I was just way too into it. And it just turned out good. Yeah. A lot of the parts I did were like, the hardest parts, not hardest, but the ones that I did do retakes on were like more for the verses to make sure it was in the right key and tone. And I think at the beginning of the song, what took the longest was trying to figure out like, do I change keys when I go to... Because in the song, because it starts off like, oh hail shadow, heroes rise again, la la la. But I was like, do I go, oh hail shadow, like change key for shadow, or do I do that for a harmony? And then I decided to do the harmony as the higher key instead of changing, because then it sounded like, I didn't want it to make it sound like my voice was cracking, or like not that I would, but like it's too much of a key change for it to sound that good. So I ended up doing, yeah, that was like a lot of belty, so that was a very belty song, but it was super fun to sing. And yeah, I think that was the most that was the fastest recording song, and it was like the most fun for me anyway. Live and Learn was fun too, but I'm like, oh, I feel like this is just another day, because I was like, I sing this all the time on stream. Thank you. I think the one thing with Live and Learn, sorry, I'm rubbing my eye. It looks very obvious. Because it was a song, it's because when you got like 2 different vocals, you have like, unfortunately I wish I was in the same room as Serenity singing, because then it would be, you know, easier to do like who's doing what. But because we were recording at different times and uploaded stuff, so it was a bit difficult to like who's doing what. And I should have been more like obvious on like, you know, who's singing high, who's singing low, but I just thought like it's just easier to just sing, because I was scared of getting too technical on things, especially for like if some people weren't like familiar with like vocal stuff. So yeah, I think it sounded great. Yeah, I loved our Open Your Heart. That was really fun to sing. Yeah, crushes crushes living like just another day at the office. Yeah. City Escape was fun too, but it's different to the original, the way it's sung compared to like the like the Sonic Symphony version, so it was kind of like having to learn how, I think Nate Wants to Battle, how he sung it compared to like the actually like original. So that was like, it wasn't too different, but there definitely was like more harmonies and stuff in it as well. Yeah, there were some things I ended up I was telling others, like, don't worry about the harmonies, I'll do them myself. Because I was worried like I was gonna overwhelm people, and I didn't want to take too much time off of others, and I didn't want them to like, because I actually was getting worried because it's I think it's just normal because everyone's scheduled, but it was a bit worrisome at some point. I was like, oh, but what if just like some things haven't been submitted yet? I'm like, I'll just end up doing them, and it's best if I just do like the harmonies, then that way people don't have to stress, and it's just easier if I get it out of the way, kind of thing. So I made sure that I didn't overwhelm people as well. So because I didn't want the mixer, like I didn't want the music producer to like have to edit like 5 songs in a week, you know what I mean? Like that's unrealistic, and that's not fair on someone. So that's why I was a bit stressed at a few points, but some things just can't be helped. It is what it is. But it worked out well in the end, and I think we had like a week, because I finished editing a week before the concert, which means the last song to get given back was Night of the Wind. Because I wanted to do like all the duets and the group songs first to get mixed, because they would have taken the longest because there's more vocals, and then my ones I left last because those would have taken very quick to edit and mix and tune in time, because it's just one person's vocals. I think the longest one that got taken to do from the music producer side, I think it was because of how big the song was His World, and then surprisingly it wasn't Endless Possibilities. That may have been 3 days. I think that was a very quick one, but His World took the longest because of how the way that, you know, trying to mirror as well like the original, and the timing for that was a bit awkward. Like the timing of the vocals, I should say. I would have been that's why I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be very heavy on streaming, so that way it just every day goes by quicker, you know. There you go, we streamed every day that week before the concert. Yeah, that way, like, because everyone had like their deadlines, and then so it was a bit, that would have been, it was easier on the music producer. Yeah, timing, I think because there's something to do with like way that it got explained is like, you know, there's every, you know, like the tempo of the song, and then there's like 4 bars or 6 bars or something like that. And I can't remember how, because I would have done it like I don't know how to do music theory, but I would say like the and then that would be like one part, and then the next part next part. Like that's how I would have thought to do it, but it's the that's like the, I guess like how you need to say it is like the, I don't know, I'm not making any sense. Don't listen to me, I don't know what I'm talking about. Something like that. What else? What else? That was it, wasn't it? I think that's everything. I'm trying to think. Yeah, everything turned out well, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know the terminology. Yeah, there's things I'm like, oh, you just do it, right? Like, you just... But there's all these, like, there's all, like, these things I didn't know about. Like, even a lot of, like, the instrumentals that I found were, like, you know, live. Especially, like, the, some of the instrumentals I found were, like, you know, live recordings from, like, the concerts and stuff. So, like... I think like Endless Possibilities as well. So if you were to put like the original Endless Possibilities and then like maybe like the studio recorded one, and then like the Endless Possibilities, like the instrumental, then they don't mirror up exactly, because the music producer was saying like when something is live, you know, people they play like, you know, they get into it and they might be a little bit off timing. So he actually had to edit some of the instrumentals to match the vocals, because the instrumental was the singing may have been on time, but the instrumentals were off time with them. And it was like, I was like, whoa, I didn't know that was like I thought you just do vocals and you don't touch the instrumentals. I know you gotta do all this stuff and you gotta make sure like these, you know, the tempo has to match up and this and that. I was like, wow, it's very interesting. I learned a lot from it, so that I did get out of it, you know. I think it was everything. I'm sure. I think. I legit let out an eerily scream when his was. I think we were saying you peek the mic and it just like, we heard the beginning of the screen and then it screamed and it just cut out. We heard the pop up when when Silver showed up, we heard the yeah. Yeah. When I was editing, I was like, yeah, the Dolphin's gonna get a kick out of this. And I was trying to find like really iconic parts for like from the game and stuff as well. Yeah, it was too much paper Discord to handle. I was trying to find settings as well to like get rid of Discord suppression, but I didn't think it was gonna work. I was like, I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Yeah. But yeah, if I do get to do a concert again, I already have like something, like a set list already written up, just in case. So I can get onto it. You know? I had to turn it off on my... right. Understandable. No, don't apologize. No, you're fine. Do not apologize. I know, I'm hiccuping. I think like, it's such a weird feeling. I think like overall I feel like better, especially like with brain worm things. And I think like now that I've done this once, I think I know what I'm expecting for next time. Feeling fuller. Yeah, feeling fuller. I think yeah, I think I just know what I'm expecting for next time. I think it's still like working on something big like this is still like I feel like maybe there's always going to be some type of like growing pains, especially with collaborating with others, because you know, I think for me, unfortunately, I have quite a bit of a professional streak when it comes to project management, and that's just who I am as a person. So I think like that I need to like for myself to maybe just be a little bit more chill about, but at the same time, if I'm too chill, I think that's what's gonna stress me out a bit, because you know, deadlines don't wait for no one. And yeah, that I think was stressing me out the most and making me the most upset, was like time management things. But there's some things that just can't be helped, especially like working with others. But I will definitely maybe adjust expectations or try to like, I think just mellow myself out. I think that's what got me worried the most about the concert. And then after everything was like all done and ready, it was a little bit too, how do you say it, even though like I still had a week up my sleeve, it was still not enough time for me to feel comfortable, because it was like, what if I need to have time to change things, was like my worry. And a week, you know, a week is still not a lot of time, especially if like, what if something was to come back and be like, no, you have to change all this. Luckily nothing didn't, and the expo was so chill, but you don't know about these projects type of thing, right? So I would have liked it to be more on my time schedule of like having it finished at least 2 weeks earlier than what I would have liked, but it is what it is. That's just how life is, and I just need to accept that. I think next time moving forward with something like that. But what really shocked me afterwards was like, hold on, before I get into that, I'll read these. Yeah. Expectations are a huge part of it. Yeah. Yeah, only gonna get bigger from here. I hope so. Knowing how much to bend is important. Yeah. It is your project. That's totally understandable to feel. I think because it's like, this is like my first big thing. So it's like, I don't want to fuck this up, and I don't want to like overpromise something that I can't deliver because of like time or like chasing up things and things like that. That was probably the hardest thing I had to experience, and yeah, I think that pressure was very, yeah. Felt like I don't think I could have done more than what I did. I think that was the frustrating thing, because I'm like, I've done everything I think I can do to like try to make sure this gets on track as it is, but yeah. Next time I want like 2 months, I think, because that way the music producer won't need to mix like more than one song a week. Because that I think was too stressful for them, and then, you know, rushing and things like that. And then because it, you know, when you listen to something, you're like, oh, can you fix this up? Can you do that? So then that takes more time as well. yeah, I don't want to like half-ass anything too, because I think that's disrespectful to everyone's time. And you know, it's a concert that people are you know, I know it's a free concert at a convention, but you're still paying to get into the convention to watch it. So like, and like your reputation's on the line, and if it's crap, what if the Expo is like, yeah, we don't want this again? You know what I mean? So I think there was like a lot of factors about thinking about things like this. It's not like someone's organizing it and then just asking for my vocals or things like that. This is like my whole production. So that's why I think I was very much, you know, stressed and anxious, but there wasn't much I could do about it, you know. Certainly didn't nailed it. Oh, I'm glad. I think for this type of thing, I think it's really important to have very high standards, and like, you know, the things that you set out, like the execution of it. I think like you can't. Sometimes there were things I was like, oh, this is a good enough thing, like especially with the skits. But I think that especially with the music segments, they needed to be like perfect or very, very close to, because I think like that's the whole point of a concert, right? You don't go to a concert and then if it's crap, like there's all these issues and you're like, oh, yikes. You know what I mean? Yeah, sit and wait is a very, yeah, Aimee challenge rating impossible. Yeah. And I think like that's just because I've worked in a lot of office spaces and like having to do a lot of team projects and things like that, especially with deadlines and time sensitive things. It's very difficult for me to sit on and wait, because I think it's that logic that I have in my head of like I think it's professional too. Like I know I worked with friends. I'm not obviously calling out anyone. I'm just saying like it was just, I have to also realize that, you know, no one is employed or getting paid to do this. It's just like, you know, what they're paying with their time, you know what I mean? So realistically I shouldn't. But that was like very difficult for me to be like, oh, but it's a project, like there's a deadline, we have to do it. But that's just because I've had such a very strict way of like doing things in my career. So I think I stressed myself out thinking that way, which was the hardest part of the whole process. But I know now like how to handle it, I think. Without getting frustrated. More time would yeah, I think if I had more time, and knowing that I had like a 2-week before things, then I would have been like, it's all good, like everything is done. But because it was like a week, like, you know, for me that's too little of a time frame for it to have finished. It needed to be finished a bit earlier, in case there's issues. Like what if the Expo team came back and said, actually the ratio of the video, like the aspect ratio for the video is incorrect, you have to change it, and then that's all that editing process you got to go through again. Or like there's something wrong with the sound and it needs to be in this format and not that format, you know what I mean? Like there's all these things you have to factor in, just in like a margin of error, right? You have to, a week for a margin of error to fix things is not enough time in my opinion. But luckily this time there was no issue. But I shouldn't say like, you know, for like hindsight's 2020, right? But I think at the same time you shouldn't be like, oh well, it worked out in the end so it doesn't matter. I think having that type of mentality is not good either, because what if there is a scenario where you need that time and it doesn't work out? You know, that's what stresses me out. Yeah, well, I mean, I got my acceptance thing to Dallas a couple of weeks ago, but confirmation for if there's going to be another thing or not, I don't know yet. But I'll try to get it soon, because we're now like mid-August, I want to start like before the end of this month. I want to get all the line distribution stuff out. I need to find singers, like guests. I need to, you know, and then that recording. I want to try to get all the recording done in like maybe September. So that way, like every time a song gets done, then that's like one, you know, more time that the music producer has on mixing things without stress. So yeah. Do you think you're the type that will endlessly review edit if you give yourself too much time? I think, yeah, I would keep going back and tweaking things. But I know, like, after I got the last, like, while I was waiting for Night of the Wind to get back to me, I was still editing the video. Like, I was editing the video, but I was using, like, the original song as a placeholder. So, like, all the things that I edited, I had placeholder music to it, which was also risky because the timing of the songs, some of them ended up changing a lot, so I had to change all the subtitles around. And so live and learn, I had to change the timing of the subtitles as well, because the timing of the song changed compared to the original. And so that also was something to consider, because then you're like, well, I have to render this, and then you get, but you're like, I have to wait to render it because I have to get this back, and then while I'm waiting I could work on this, and then I'm like, well, when I get that back I need to tweak this. And so I'm constantly like touching everything all the time because there was too much stuff to tweak and edit. And then I would still say not everything is perfect in it, but that's just me. But I think after that week, when I was like, there's a week left, I'm like, I had to force myself to stop touching it, because I was like, it's because it was actually, I was meant to give the Expo, the concert, on the 4th of August, but it ended up being given on, I think, on the 10th. So I was like, yeah, I gotta not touch this anymore. But if I had like more time, then I could maybe tweak it to be like, this is absolute perfection. Because I watch it, I'm like, I can see all like the little things. I'm like, I should have put more detail into that, or I should have fixed that up, or the timing for, you know what I mean? Respect it a lot, Doc. Live, learn, keep growing. Thank you, Mario. Thank you. Yeah, 100% a time buffer is always good, just in case. You never know, like things could just, like, oh, what if they were like, oh, we can't use this room anymore, we have to use something else, and the like these things have changed and you gotta adapt, like. Yeah, but that I know I can be a dorky little goober plague doctor, but at the end of it, I think personality wise I'm quite professional and always want to do a good job no matter what I do. Whatever job it is, I want to make sure I do really well in it and be prepared. And being unprepared is something that I don't like not having control of. Especially when it's like a my project type of thing, you know? But even when I'm in other people's projects, I don't want to cause trouble for others because I understand what it's like to, you know, make projects, right? So it's like, well, if I was in that situation, I would be stressed out if someone was waiting on me. So then I wouldn't want to keep them waiting. So, no, I was waiting on them. Yeah. So I don't want to keep them waiting. So I would make sure that I do it on time and things like that. So that's just how the work ethic that I have. Yeah, very glad it went well. The Expo director was very pleased with the I'm glad! She was jamming over the Aimee. She was sending me videos and photos. I'm like, they're so cool. She was like, someone has a DS. Someone's recording on a DS. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, efficient. Even if you have to tweak stuff around, still probably saves a lot of time. That's just waiting. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm catching up because I was rambling a bit. Have you ever worked with Gantt charts? I don't know what that is. Yeah, we are our hardest critics, yeah. Oh yeah, like as soon as I upload, there was times like I rendered something and then watched it, I'm like, oh Jesus, there's a mistake, I have to go back in, edit, render again. But that's just normal. But at least like I wanted the time to like not be stressed about it. Yeah, doctors are always professional. Yeah. That was me, yeah. I was like, that's one of my Aitomos. Yeah. That was it, yeah. I think she was like, she was having I think she was tearing up because she was like, it's so special. I was like, I felt bad, like, oh no, I made them cry. But I think it was like I think I would have cried seeing a concert like that as well, because it gets emotional, especially with like something that's really special to a lot of people. And, you know, the meanings behind the songs and like, you know, childhood and, you know, if you played something that was like really special to you during a certain time in your life and you like resonated with it, or you know, such a very different experience, I would imagine, because like all I could do was just imagine if I was there in person, how would I feel? And that's kind of like what I was hoping to try to convey with the editing and the script writing and like the set list especially. I thought it was a bit diabolical putting Without You in it, but I was like, it's pretty special because I mean, I wrote like, it was more because like I wrote that, I guess those closure lyrics that I thought like would be kind of neat to share. A bit. A bit. It was just a bit diabolical. It's always a tearjerker, but Endless Possibilities is so good. It's yeah, having Sonic, yes, it's so Sonic having everyone up there singing together. Yeah, and I think like the meaning, I felt like as well, like, you know, where I am now, I felt a bit personal about it because it was like where I am now and what I've been doing is like very, like I feel like I have endless possibility, so I kind of felt like it was very fitting because I couldn't have imagined a year ago or even 3 years, would it be 4 years ago now when I started VTubing, or like even, you know, in a previous life I couldn't even fathom being in the position that I am now. So being able to like do this, it made me really feel like that, like what a perfect way to end on, because it felt like a to be continued kind of thing rather than like, you know, the end of something, if that makes sense. Like that's a wrap. It was just a, you know, there was a lot of meaning behind it, and yeah, it hit so hard with the I'll be honest, sorry to call you out, but I think I heard someone I couldn't help but laugh. I think I heard you were like, oh dang it, or something, and then I heard the sniffles and like you tried to sing. But that was, and I was like, oh no, it made Mischief cry. There was a couple of people sniffling. I'm sorry, but it was so cute. It was so cute. They call you Aimee. It was so cute. Oh, if we were all there together, I'm sure we all would have been a sloppy puddle of tears, you know. I feel bad I made people cry, but also keikakutori. Can't fault them, man. There's always something else. Well, yes, very true. A big teary mess for real. Next year. No, everything was pre-recorded. Everything. Also, hi, thanks. Everything was pre-recorded. I think for tech-wise, look, maybe next time they could be like, we could have live segments. We don't know. Like, it could be like the who knows? I'm just saying, like, maybe because of the technology that they have now with the VTuber setup stuff, they could have something set up where I could live MC, you know what I mean? But, yeah, I think just to make sure that there's no, you know, sound issues or delays or things like that, it's just better to have it pre-recorded. Thank you, Apex! Have you seen it? I was trying to tease Apex in the back, because I haven't showed many people besides, like, those who were involved. And then Apex, I was like, do you want to see some sneaky... Because the funny thing was, I think I showed Apex... Was it the breakthrough at all? I was like... Oh, no, it was Endless Possibilities, because I was like... When... I was trying to edit... When I was editing K, I was like, this is so ridiculous. Like, this is one human. And then there's like all these 2D waifus on the screen. So I was like, this looks very funny. I think... So I was like, I had to show someone. Yeah, so I remember showing, I think, a little bit of things. Oh, yeah, you'll watch it soon. Oh, yeah, understandable. No, you're fine, Apex. No. It only came live today, so don't stress. You're fine. The Wi-Fi and data was a little spotty at the venue, but I think they're gonna try and get a bigger venue next. Whoa! Yeah, because I can't imagine, like, if it was, like, all Wi-Fi and things and there was, like, you know, cutouts and disconnects, it would be too awkward. Oh, I did send you the whole concert. I think I skimmed through. Oh, that's right. But I think I remember sending you specific little snippets at some point. The 9 months to make K's model just had me. He came up with that. I was like, he's like, I got something for the skit. I was like, because I was like, do you want me to write something, or do you want to write something, or like, do you want me to? If I write something out and you want to change it, you're more than welcome to change it. And then he came up with that, and I was like, all right, we're doing that. Let's do that. But everyone's introduction, I gave everyone free reign to go at it. Serenity's one was the most fun because she was so clever with like her little introduction thing that she did. And I liked that a lot because I thought it was a funny gag. Like I was like, people were coming through the ring portal, which was so fun to edit and make. And I just thought like, because she was so energetic, they didn't know I was doing that. I was just doing it because normally you just get like a very like how I'm talking to you now is like how you get things given to you in these type of things. But she was like, I'm gonna be zooming across the screen and things like that. So I thought it was like a funny little gag that like everyone's come through the ring, but she's the only one who's like, you would think she's coming through the ring, but she just zooms across the screen because she's so fast and so energetic. So I like that. I like that editing a lot. And then the little TV, I got the inspo from Tails Tube because I was like, I wonder like because it looks a little bit familiar but not exactly like the Tails Tube one, but like I wanted to use that. Yeah, the sound effect. Wait, which sound effect? I ended up finding, I just found like machine sound effects for like the Tails Tube. I made the screen myself in Canva. I just like slapped things together so scuffly, animated it in the video editing software, and then I just found like machine sound effects and then just like added it in and then like put Yeah, and then I found like portal sound effects. I was trying to find specific like Sonic portal, like ring portal sound effects, like either from Frontiers or the movies or Crossworlds, but there was too much like noise, or it was never clean audio, so I had to like try to find like something that sounded similar. So then yeah, it looks good. Nice audio jungle. Yeah, it was very on brand for Serenity. Yeah, Kay really was doing a Kappa Mikey being non-anime. What's a Kappa Mikey? But yeah, it was very... I just thought... Because I was like, how do I brand this concert? And I was like, well, I guess it's a VTuber concert. Because I think that's what the Expo was also calling it at some point, or we were talking about it. And then so I had to tell Kay, I'm like, for branding and marketing reasons, you are now a VTuber. He was very upset. It can be, yeah, I was just trying to mimic it as best as I could with assets that I could find, and then just like animating everything, which was really fun. The ring portal was a very good idea if it's from the movie. Yeah, I was kind of thinking more of like I was kind of thinking like Frontiers. Hold on, at the cough. I was thinking more like Frontiers, but like it makes sense movie wise, tying it in that way. Kappa Mikey is a show where someone from an American cartoon goes to Japan and everyone else in the South. Oh, I didn't know. He's a YouTuber on a virtual screen, so he's actually a VTuber. Don't tell him that. Ew. I was like, he's like, all my close friends are VTubers. I'm like, dude, just make a VTubing model, man. He doesn't want to cross that bridge yet. Yeah, like, yeah, I just went on YouTube and was like TV static sound effects. Like, it was a bit scuffed, but I tried to make everything work out. Yeah, pick him on Twitter. Yeah, a lot of them were just like SF, like sound effects, sound bank thingies, or like YouTube stuff. Okay, not taking the blue pill. Becoming a VTuber. Oh wait. Actually, I guess I won't tell you what song it is, but you'll never guess what it is. But one of the collab songs, because it's this, well, I mean, it's Sonic related, but you won't guess what it is. I'm very confident in it. It's me again, and the other people in it is K and ID. Eggman. No, it's not Eggman. Is it from a game? No, it's actually not from a game. Yeah, but it's Sonic related. Yeah. There's rapping, screamers, singing in it. So I was like, oh, just... But that song actually, before the concert was a thing, I was planning that already. And then when the concert happened, I had to tell them like, oh, we're gonna have to put this project on hold until the concert's over. And now the concert's over, I was like, guys, we're going back to this cover. Get ready. That's a head scratcher. I feel like I don't think anyone knows this song, to be honest. Yeah, I was like, everyone back to work, yeah. We've been using, like, we've been messaging, like, going, I think because ID wasn't well either and K wasn't well. But I think like next week we'll start recording And then, yeah. And then I'm thinking like, I gotta do all the do the art for it, and I got the MV in mind already. Like I've had this like envision for it, so I was like, yeah, you'll never get. Well, yeah, that's the surprise, is that you never guess. But speaking of guessing, I know during a few streams, you guys, is this a teaser for the concert? Is she singing this song as a teaser for the concert? And I had to lie, and I apologize for lying. But sometimes it slipped out accidentally, some songs. And I was like, no, this isn't. I had to pretend I didn't know the lyrics. Yes. I was like, would I really sing this song? I was like, this song can't be in the concert. I don't know the lyrics. You're like, better than I expected. I know. I was sweating bullets when I was like, oh shit. So, cause some of them were so in my mind, and like all I could think of, like I think one stream was like after I recorded Night of the Wind, and then the next day was like a stream. All I could think about was like Night of the Wind, and I think I was like trying so hard not to sing it or hum it, or I think maybe I said something like, I have this song stuck in my head but I can't hum it because it was like for the concert or something. It was something like, I just remembered a few things. And then I was laughing too because the other day when we played SA2 and then obviously Live and Learn and City Escape, I was like both of these songs are in the concert. But it was, yeah. You mentioned that was songs are... Oh. Does he know? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh. Dolphin, I need you to sit down for this one, okay? I need you to sit down. No, he's asked. We can't let him. You're already okay. No, you gotta tell him now he's asked for it. I'm just gonna euthanize him on stream. So the two songs that didn't make it into the concert, one was Unknown Me, Knuckles' theme from Sonic Adventure 1. ID and I were gonna be singing that, and it was gonna be sick because ID, like all the rapping in it, ID was gonna do it, and then I was gonna like sing all the anyway. And then the other song that didn't make it in due to time reasons was Dreams of an Absolution. And it was Jun's version. Sorry Dolphin, it's no use. It's no use! He's in shambles, he's not replying. He's probably screaming, he's yelling, his hands are up in the air. He's like, God, no, why? Why did this happen? It's no use! Dreams of an Absolution, no! You killed him. He isn't responding! I'm concerned! Dolphin, wake up! Dolphin! Dolphin! Oh, wrong button, Dolphin! My message got auto-mod and play too. Welfare check! Someone said the aim. Oh no! I could joke and say, what was that sound since we still in the same state? You just hear like this like horrible scream. It's Dolphin. This is why you're supposed to, I mean, at least there's a group circle to comfort him actually crying. I had to... Oh, guess who I was gonna sing it with? I need you to guess. I'm gonna make it hurt more. Hey Kay! Hello, welcome in! Mr. Perks Up, Dolphin. It was with Pandora. I was gonna be singing with Pandora, but I had to say sorry due to time restraints on how long the concert needs to be. I have to cut it out. Kay the VTuber, welcome in, my 2D friend. I'm sorry. Had to do it to him. It would have been so good. Maybe next time. Not V... Yeah, Kay the VTuber. Dude, he's got VT literally in his name. Just switch the TV around. It literally... He's a secret VTuber. Hoping for cover at some point. A cover I feel would be really neat. Chat is just bully. Yeah, very great model, yeah. I think Kay's got the most expensive model out of all of us. For real, for real. And it took the longest to make. Yeah, I never bullied. Name one time I bullied. It never even happened one time ever in the existence of my existence. I'm glad you had a great time. Thank you! Yeah, Kay was fucking sick, bro. It was so fun doing Breakthrough at all. It was so fun. There was like, because the cool thing is, I'm gonna do a little bit of background stuff. 300,000 calories. I said how many calories are inside of us? Or to produce a human. Kay's rigging was really... It was so... Yeah! Kay's rigging was so smooth. It was like, almost like 3D like. Aimee shoved me in the locker to get me to do the cover. Hell, you're still in that. You're not allowed to come out of that locker until we finish recording our other secret cover. Get back. You gotta go back to work. Go back into the recording mines, sir. Who's your model? Mrs. Codename. You can name like 5. Impossible. Any hint? No, no hints. My hint was I wouldn't be able to guess it because it's not from a game. Your model take comms? It's gonna be the new. Is she single? Oh my god. That's very funny. It's true. It's true. Kay's mom doesn't know. Alright, Kay's mom is a very lovely lady. Never met her, but bet. Kay's a very nice guy. Yeah. But the breakthrough at all. Sorry, the breakthrough at all. I had like these line distributions, and then Kay was like, "Oh, what if I do like this part as well?" And then I was listening to like his demo he gave me, and I was like, "Dude, what the fuck? This is so cool. Can you record more?" And I gave him more parts because I was just gonna be giving him just the screamo bits, and I think some doubles on something, and then it sounded so good because he was like, "Oh, I added in this extra bit just in case." Like, he's like, "You don't have to use it if you don't want, but like if it sounds good, use it." And I was like, "Dude, this sounds sick. Can you sing more?" So then the first verse when we sang together, and then what other parts? I think that was that. I think that was it. Yeah, it sounded so good. Like, no regretty. And then all like the harmonizing he did, and the backing vocals. He did all the backing vocals. That was sick. Very talented musician. Yeah, Kay's mom's an absolute legend. Without her, we wouldn't have this. Yeah, you know, Kay does other covers. He's done you like Cyberpunk? He's done a lot of cyberpunk stuff. He's done Edge Runners stuff. What other covers have you done, Kay? This is Kay Schilling moment. He's working on original stuff now. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. What other cool things you're doing? His video essays are really cool. I really like his like game video essays. They're really sick. Yeah, I heard Kay did this really cool cover with this VTuber that no longer exists anymore. On Kingslayer. That was neat when I listened to it. Every time I listen to Kingslayer, I'm like, oh, it's not the K version. I don't want to hear it, even though it's the original. OG stuff, however, might look into K-pop Demon. Oh shit! What song from? Are you allowed to say what song you would do from K-pop Demon Hunters? I feel like Takedown would be a cool one to do, like in a punk rock, or even what's the first song they sing in the movie? That one's a good one, I feel like, as well. Oh, Free! Yeah, Takedown. Free's a good one. Free's a nice one! Yeah, all I can think is like, yeah, metal version for Takedown would be sick. Yeah, have you had a chance to watch the concert, by the way, Kay? Also, heads up, releasing Breakthrough It All as a separate cover on YouTube in a couple of weeks, I think. When did I schedule it? Let me look. By the next time there's a karaoke. I have to learn some of them. I really like Golden, but who doesn't? I just like it because I think the last couple of times I've been doing covers and like singing, it's been very deep songs, or like vocal range deep. So it's kind of nice doing some stuff in my own vocal range for once. I think Breakthrough It All was quite my vocal range, but like a lot of the other ones were a bit tough. Especially for the concert, because they're all like male vocals. So let me tell you. Breakthrough It All is scheduled for the 1st of September. And All Hail Shadow is scheduled for the 29th of September. On my birthday. Because that would be a treat. I'm trying to space it out because you can still listen to it on the concert, but just as an individual cover, I thought it would be pretty neat to have out. You did? You can't take the edit of me in it. Possibilities. I tried my best, I'm sorry. Can you just get a 2D model already? JK. No. It was my editing skills. I could have done a little bit better on it, I think. Look, honestly, I could be using a better like video editing software. But I'm using CapCut because it's cheaper than Adobe. And I'm not using DaVinci because I was having DaVinci issues with like acceleration, like CPU acceleration. For some reason, it just like was not working, and I don't know why. So I ended up just using CapCut, but it's like pretty limited compared to like Premiere Pro, which I prefer as a video editing software. And I don't have a Mac, so I can't use Final Cut, which I don't mind using Final Cut either, but I just don't have the... Yeah, it's too expensive as well. Yeah, use code Aimee. It gave us some help for editing software. Yeah. Thank you, Kay. Yeah, the thing is that I enabled it and it still had issues. But I remember one time I was editing with Premiere Pro when I was using a cracked version. Or a real version, I can't remember. And I was trying to do like heavy... This actually may have been during, I think it was Kingslayer. I was editing the MV for it. And during, I was trying to do like heavy glitch effects on it. And it just like, it was not working at all. So I had to like keep rendering segments. And even though I turned it on, like CPU acceleration on, that's illegal. I know, don't say anything. Shh. God! Stop right there, you criminal scum. I don't know why it was not working, but I've got a beefy PC, so I don't know why the CPU acceleration wasn't working, even though I had it turned on. Same with in DaVinci as well. I just don't know why. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know, like, is it just the software? Is it... I don't know. But I've just been cruising with CapCut, I guess. But I don't want to... Honestly, Sony Vegas Pro free version. Does Sony Vegas still do software? Dude, I remember back in the day you would have to go to like a, you know, like a store and get like the code to download like the software for it. Stop, you violated the law. You've stolen goods. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. DaVinci Resolve can be pretty demanding. I had to render the Sonic Origins mod trailer a few times and then edit on top of the render. DaVinci is used for lots of movies to make sense. It takes a lot. Ah, I see. Kingslayer more like ping player. Nice. Vegas Pro keygen music goes. What's keygen? I'm yawning because I'm tired, not because I'm bored. Oh, like a keyframe? What's keygen? That sounds illegal. I don't know. I never do anything illegal. No. When am I ever bored? Oh, a product key! Oh no, you have to use the boomer jargon for me to understand. Magic one that gives you 100% discount on software. Dude, I felt like I was doing the Grinch smile. Where can one acquire such a magical thing? Would love to have it for Premiere Pro 2024 or 5 or whatever the newest version is. I'm sick of using CapCut. Keeps adding AI shit in it and I hate it. Boomer jargon would be, it's the music playing in the hardware store while they copy your house key. Oh. Oh. I hate that I understood that. Cool. Premiere Pro clapping my cheeks with monthly bill. I can't just look. I understand, like, if your whole career is like video editing, I understand having it, like, because that's how you make your money back every month, right? I understand. I can't understand, like, just, you know, I might, if I was maybe editing more often, but I just don't, unfortunately I don't have the time, but like I used to, I guess, but like I can't justify how many times I video edit It's 99 per month and locking contract. See, that's stupid. That's too expensive. Back in the day, you bought it one time and then had it and then got free updates. Adobe, we need more competitors. That isn't also AI positive. It's cheaper in AUD. What's it in USD? Sale the highest use, yeah. We live in this day and age where even if we buy things digitally, we don't technically own it, so it's technically not stealing if we pirate it. We need a piss of the moon, Adobe. Yeah, that's why. Where is it? Yeah, DaVinci's free, isn't it? But you could pay for it if you want. Is that right? Back in my day, you had to steal it once. It's like 120. Ooh, Jesus Christ. 185. Oh, fuck, that's so expensive. It feels super shifty. Yeah. Sorry, shitty. I mean shifty and shitty. I don't like Adobe. Yeah, same. There was this one tweet where someone was like, fuck Adobe, here's every single product key available for free, download. And I can't find it. I think it's been taken down. I remember seeing it. I think I bookmarked it. It's been taken down. I was like, oh, if I ever want to use this, I'll use it. But yeah, I was like, I can't support a company that's so predatory, especially for, you know. But I also don't want to use pirated software. Okay, I should have read the rest of this. Never mind. All things intended for commercial use, Adobe does need more yeah, I think more competitors is probably better than anything. Same with YouTube at the moment. Companies got to get used to not getting money for their games. It was nice when buying something meant owning. Yeah, right? Now if only something similar in DaVinci comes around, but for oh yeah, I've been using Photopea. That's been pretty nice to use. Canva's been okay as well, but they're starting to implement too many AI shit in it, and it's so limited. It's like not even comparison to Photoshop. I wouldn't even recommend it. Results have a few free versions, but limited features. And then, oh, right. Okay, that's not too bad, I guess. GIMP is free. Works wonderfully. Yes, I've been seeing your beautiful masterpieces with GIMP. Yeah, that post got taken down fast. I can imagine. Damn it. DaVinci is free, but limited. 1080p and 3 videos. Oh, the track. Oh, no. I use way too many tracks. Oh, okay. I think $70 for... Oh, $70 for a permanent version with no... Oh, that's pretty neat. Actually, that's not too bad. Is it the annual fee or regular sub? Because annual's cheaper. Linus is trying to move the term to private. Wait, what's that for? Special? Yeah, YouTube needs big core comp sooner rather than later. Yeah, it's getting scary out here, honestly. I'm scared one day it's just gonna... I hate AI just getting put into everything. And fuck big companies where it's like, AI is the future. No, it's not. It's sucking away creativity. It's not making life easier, and it makes things look ugly. And the AI is actually stupid. There was like, I know CapCut's very limited compared to Premiere Pro. And like, after, like a Final Cut and things like that. But even doing background removal, it's so limited. And it thinks that it's smart and it's removing what you want, but it doesn't. It like removes the whole, it's so dumb. It's like, it's just AI slop. I hate it. Curta is pretty... Oh, I've heard of this! Pretty good replacement for Photoshop for meme emotes for... DaVinci is goated for how accessible they make serious... Oh, absolutely, yeah. Privateer? What's Linus trying to privateer? What does this mean? I haven't heard of. Maybe I haven't heard about this. The only AI I want is in the Adobe product is Aimee when I edit it. Thank you, Kay. Is a private without being called a oh, okay. Okay, spitting fire. Pronounce privateer just as a less harsh way to say private. Oh, okay. Grok? Is this true? Oh yeah, Clip Studio! Yeah, standard version of Clip Studio. Actually, I should be using Clip Studio more because I use that all the time on my iPad. Subscription versions, I mean, I use a lot of... I don't use like any of like the manga panel stuff, but I use a lot of the... I use it a lot to justify paying the subscription, but the subscription's pretty cheap. Yeah, especially bad when the YouTube AI is guessing if you're under 18 based on what you've watched, unless you go... Like, cause realistically, Sonic Community, right? It's... The franchise is like for kids, realistically speaking. Right? That's the target audience. If I go watch Sonic stuff, or people go watch Sonic streams, they're gonna assume it's kids. It's for kids, but it's not. I don't think people... They're so out of touch. YouTube is so out of touch. It's so much more limited than what people want it to be too. AI isn't magic. It's a long yeah, it's not this magical button that just does what you want. It just isn't. Generative AI is only as good as the people who program it. Yeah, it's the programmers behind it. Any programmer don't get paid a lot anyway, so it's gonna be shite. Remember, brand loyalty is stupid. You own these companies nothing. If the product is shit or predatory, find something else. Absolutely. I just wish there was more competition for products, you know, like Adobe products, you know what I mean? Some friends have been video editing in Blender. What the fuck? I want to see that. That sounds crazy. You can edit in Blender is really, if you really wanted to. If you emphasis on the really wanted to, depending on what you're doing, could even be easier. Do you have to start with the square? To be honest, still better than always asking for ID. That's true. I always had to update my ID because I wanted the ability to stream. Actually, what was it the other day? I got a notification from YouTube and I freaked out, but it was for a different account, and it was like, I think due to inactivacy and like not having updated the ID on it, all my stuff got restricted on it, and I was like, yeah, that's okay. I'm not gonna be using this account anymore anyway. But I got scared because I thought it was my Aimee one, but it wasn't. GG's. YouTube gonna mark me as under 18 and delete my video because I wanted to watch the opening to a show I used to... Oh no! It's gonna happen. If only there were people who should be in charge of what their children's engaged with. Oh wait, parents. Crazy concept. First select the default cube, then add mesh cube. How every tutorial starts. That's very funny. First delete the default cube. Yeah, it was pretty scary because it was just like, it didn't show me what email account it was from. It was just like a notification. I was like, oh my god. But it was okay. Yeah. It was just like advanced features. I can't use advanced features anymore on my old account. Gotta rest up. Oh my god, yeah, please rest up. Sorry, I'm scratching my ear because it's very itchy. Sorry. That was probably TMI. Ah. Not the... Now, stop explaining it, Aimee. Alright, yeah, go rest up. Thank you. I was just gonna yap a little bit longer. Still not a VTuber, by the way. TV, not VT. To read. No! That's my copium. Enjoy rest. Take care of yourself, Kay. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for being a part of the concert as well. Congratulations and a good singing. Save for another day, yeah. Yes, feel better. Thank you. Take care, codename KVT. Even Apex has VT in his name when he streams. 99K, take care, K. Yeah, take care. My Oshi has is my. Of course I have. Look at them right there. They're pink. I have a little pink is. I think the immersion breaking is my hands not coming up and scratching it. Unless I get a 3D model, and you'll be able to see every time I scratch my ear or like touch my hair or adjust anything. That was meant to be a joke. Oh yeah, I know it's meant to be a joke. It's very funny though. I know. The platinum scratcher. Yeah, dance around, or when I actually make hand signs for whatever reason. If I want to feel like doing a ninjutsu. Oh, I can... stop being weird, Aimee. Yeah, thank you, Kay. No. Taijutsu the best. No BS or hand. Rock Lee style. And starts emoting. I know. You'll be able to see every time I get embarrassed and put my hands over my face. Then it's gonna be. Oh god. It will be fun. Oh my god, look at the time already. Wait, what? It's almost 2 PM? My JoJo pose is true. I'm gonna learn some dance moves because when we do 3D debut, I wanna do some fun little dances. Since she likes Sasuke, but Aimee can do the ball jutsu, the fire ball jutsu hand sign. Dude, wouldn't it be cringe if someone I needed to like ban from chat for whatever reason? I just do a hand sign and then they get deleted. Like forbidden technique jutsu. Do you think we don't tell when your eyes suddenly close? Oh, okay. Okay, but it's okay. Okay, yeah, you're right. When you get spooked by a unit at the door closing. Yeah. No, luckily with this like new rigging, right, with this model, like my eyes, you can definitely tell when I get spooked out. I know like when I look up it does it as well, but definitely when you can see when I get spooked a lot. Mods does hand signs, yeah. You're watching Naruto for the first time with not getting BC, and Sasuke has been getting on my nerves. I hate young Sasuke. I think he's he's like he's like the biggest, he's a bigger loser than Naruto, alright? Like, at least Naruto has charm points when he's younger, right? Sasuke only gets better in Shippuden, in my opinion. And it's only like the later half in Shippuden he gets better. And then he becomes the best in Boruto. But that's a story for another day, because haha. Keiku Genkai. That'd be hilarious if we could get a bot to respond to hand signs. Oh my god, could you imagine? There's like a ban hand sign. Have you seen the video of the priest doing the virtual sin forgiveness? It should be— oh yeah! I have! I wish the program, was it Twitch integrated throwing system? I think that's what the acronym is. I I wish that worked on YouTube because then you could throw things at me. And there's like this cool thing. A memory from a different life. I remember where you could do like a boss fight with the model on screen, and it would have a HP bar, and the more that you like donated, the more you could fight me, and then when the HP reached 0, I would get ragdoll across the screen, and it was very funny. It was a wild dream. It was a very cool function, but unfortunately I don't think it's gonna work with YouTube integration unless they update it, but I don't think so. YouTube would have to update. Yeah, Aitomo versus Aimee. It was like pretty much Gmod ragdoll physics, yeah. Yeah, I would have set it up for donos, yeah. Yeah, you need the Twitch thingy because it's better integrated with apps than YouTube. YouTube, update your fucking website! It's dog water! Yeah, copy the good stuff from Twitch, not these fucking handles. God dang. Or the ranking thing. So stinky. Yeah, update it good, not bad. Otherwise you can update these nuts. It's very stinky, yeah. Don't ask them to update shit. Last update, they started asking people for ID. Oh wait, no! Take away the ID! Yeah, you're right! YouTube, here's a crazy idea. Take a survey from every creator, or like the big ones. But actually, maybe not the big ones, because I think Mr. Beast is using AI. Ask the people who constantly stream on YouTube and ask what they think should be implemented into the YouTube chat. Wait a sec, I have to watch what I'm saying now. Yeah, listen to feedback. Adding the knock feature. No, not the knock feature. Oh my god! I think was I telling Aura? I think there was one time. No, who was I raiding into? What was I doing? I was on someone's thing. Was it Aura? Who was I talking to on the Twitch? And then it popped up going like knock knock, and I was like, oh, maybe they're asking me to join. I can't remember. Or was it with Aura or something? I can't remember. And then it might have been. And then yeah, I think it was. And then she's like, "Is everything okay?" I was like, "No, this was an accident. I thought you were asking me to join this cold knock knock thing." And then she's like, "No." I was like, "Fucking Twitch trying to ask me to join things. It's so stupid." YouTube streaming tries so hard to be like Twitch, yet they are slowly dying, constantly bleeding money. And is under like a 40 lawsuits. What are the lawsuits? It's so invasive. It's not very obvious that it's like a suggestion by Twitch rather than like a content creator asking. It's very, that's a big L womp womp from Twitch. We're going to kick. We are not going to kick. Doing things that people want, wild suggestion. YouTube adds knock and turns on webcam. Oh! Was it during a peak? It could have been something like that, maybe. Unfair selective TOS. On YouTube, right? We're going to Facebook gaming, I think. Frankenstein bolts and mixer? What's that? Oh, for Twitch. Okay, YouTube does that too, yeah, but just Irium exclusive. No! When I was in my dreamlike state, I used to hang out in Irium a lot when it was like strictly JP. Because I had some like JP Oshis that were like in Irium at the time. And I used to always watch the Irium live streams. And then when I started streaming, I stopped going on Irium. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I stopped going on Irium. But I just don't think... I think Irium is nice because it's very inclusive, obviously, to VTubers. But I think, like, as a platform, I don't think it works for Western audiences as well as, like, it does with JP streaming culture. MySpace stream word. That's just what I have observed, because I think like streaming culture is very different. Like, I learned this recently, is that like JP, they don't like raiding into each other. It's like very disrespectful because it's like interrupting people's stream unless you organize it beforehand. Like, but like everyone meets in the Western streaming culture. It's like everyone... Oh no! YouTube got Mario! But in Western culture, raiding is like either, you know, you raid to friends to help them out, or like you raid new people to meet. You know what I mean? It hurt us talking shit. I don't know. But yeah, there's like, yeah, I think Irium is just strictly, it's just built for JP streaming culture and not really Western. And it's not very much for gaming, it's just very Zatsudan, karaoke, like GFE kind of thing. Which isn't bad, it's just, that's just what it's kind of used for the most, I think. Whether or not it's changing, I don't know. But it's like all vertical stuff anyway. Yeah. Maybe Susan's YouTube studio wasn't so bad. Yeah. Yeah. We nitpicked too much and that was our problem, I think. At the time. Cause yeah, that might be unwelcome intrusion sometimes. There are definitely times where a raid comes at an awkward time. Yeah, it's hard to time, and I can see like how it can be a bit like disruptive, definitely. Yeah. Oh, Mario, yeah, had to use an alt account because YouTube is stinky. I don't know why. So weird. Nintendo paying YouTube to ban Mario. You know what, Alton? I wouldn't even put it past them. I guess YouTube is getting paid by Nintendo to attack anyone named Mario. Put Jumpman in your name and see what happens. You know what's crazy? That doesn't sound as far-fetched as what we think it is. Yeah, that's not even out there as a suggestion. That's my new headcanon. Oh my gosh. Sorry that happens. I wish I could do something to fix it, but I'm a bit powerless here. The Trigger happy with the lawsuit? Yeah. Very silly. I'm glad they're losing the lawsuits with Power World. But Power World are champs and like fixing things to try to be civil, right? But I'm glad that Nintendo's losing. It is what it is. Ah, such a trooper, my guy. Yeah, how quickly you notice the Switch. Actually, yeah. Yeah, Nintendo ninjas don't play. No, they don't. Just, yeah. Did any updates on that charity thing? How did that end up changing at anything, or is it still no Nintendo games? Or has that happened already? You're impersonating a talent plumber from Japan. Stop it. Hope Brazil. Oh my god, I hope Brazil wins the lawsuit as well. Because then if Brazil wins that lawsuit, that means that other countries can win as well, right? Like consumer law. I feel like Australia is very strict on consumer law, so I wouldn't be surprised if like Australia goes after Nintendo next. I hope so, if Brazil can win. Saving for pet mount mechanic is wait, suing for pet mount mechanics is crazy. It's really, are they they can't be struggling. Like legit sold my Switch too because of the BS. Oh, I'm so sorry, Dolphin. Nope, no Nintendo games. Look, I think it's nice to have morals and ethics, but no one's judgy, of course. Like, you play what you gotta play, or like you play what you want to play. You don't feel pressured or anything like that. It's just it's difficult because you still want to have, like, I look at Mario Kart 9, sorry, on the Switch 2. I'm like, man, I want to play that, but I'm like, I just can't justify playing it. They played their cards and I'm not gonna ball in their court. Honestly, mad respect. But obviously no judgment to anyone who owns a Switch and enjoys playing Switch games. I just think that it's just, look, I'm gonna go out and get, what is it, Tomodachi Life 2 when that comes out, but I just don't want to upgrade my console to play it and pay an extra whatever. That's just, I think the Switch 2 is not needed, because I feel like the things that should have been on the Switch 1 is on this, it just, you know. But that's the look, and anyway, it's tricky. Yeah, no judgment, yeah. Would be a case of Nintendo would have to back down being able to lock out consoles everywhere else, since it would cost. Oh, interesting, right, yeah. They shouldn't. Look, obviously, I understand it's to prevent, like, you know, if anything, they should be, you know, preventing hacking of, like, harming other systems and getting data and things like that, right? You know, like, hackers bricking other players. I can understand, like, there could be, like, a kill switch thing. But, like, if you put homebrew, that's your... the way... I get it's not the right thing to do. If you want to put, like, homebrew or stuff on your consoles. It's not the right thing to do. But, like... you paid for it kind of thing. It's a bit... Oh, thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, like my... Yeah, I think the game devs are definitely... not the problem. I think it's just the corporate bigwigs kind of thing. I'm gonna be real, Mario Kart World, not even that good. Crossworld wins! Let's go! Yeah, for real. No judgment, but not giving a Nintendo a single penny. Nah, that's fair. Nintendo would have to back down being able... Oh, sorry, I did read that. Sorry. You can support the art and not the artist, as they say. Yep, absolutely. The only games I care that's going to be on the Switch 2 is Prime 4, which I can get on Switch 1, and the new FromSoft. Yeah, that one, yeah. Honestly, I can live without playing Duskblood. Nintendo bricking Switches instead of hackers bricking Switches, which is crazy, right? Feel the same way. There's not a single game out there announced on Switch 2 that I'm eager to play. Plus, my Switch 1 is fine. Yeah, I agree. You own nothing can be happy. Yeah, Prime 4 isn't even coming out, Dolphin. Don't fall for the lies again. Stopped hacking. Yeah, stopping hacking I get, but I don't like the idea if you can get locked out of using a card that someone else dumped the game. Oh my god, yes! People who resell cartridges that have done something bad on it, and then you buy it because how would you know? And then your console gets fucked. That's not fair. So then they're saying, like, there's no point in having, like, a resale market. They're killing a market. It's so stupid. What about trading games at, like, proper, like, EB Games or, like, GameStops and things like that? Like, what do you got? They're basically useless pieces of plastic at that point, right? Spitting facts. MK World Online is dead. Oh no! Prime 4 never existed. Did we just sit and manifest it as we sat during like a Nintendo Direct and whatever they were showing at that point in time was that boring that everyone just manifested Prime 4? And Silk Song? Well, no, Silk Song's happening. Nintendo should just send their ninjas to your house and give you a goodnight kiss. Yeah! Literally day one of people playing Mario Kart on VC and deleted it after doing the cops. Oh my god, I can't even imagine what the VC was. Oh wait, no, on VC doing the oh sorry. I thought like you were using like the voice thing on the console. I tried Mario Kart World on Switch 2 at Sonic Expo and it's bad. Worst Mario Kart. Oh no way! I loved it a lot, like 9. Oh, that's so disappointing. A lot of us has 1 million games on our Steam line and hasn't been touched yet. That's true. Gotta put those before buying a Switch 2. That's a good point too. Actually really impressed with the DK game. I've seen mixed things with the DK game, but I've seen a lot of positive things about it. Very patient boy though. Will bide my time. Mario Kart World is not worth $80. It definitely, yeah. And this is coming from someone who was on the Nintendo New York City Switch 2 launch event. Oh wow. Shady way of killing used games, yeah. Timu Discord. Imagine paying to you buy I can't get over it. I will never get over this. You buy a Switch 2, if you do not pay for online, it's a useless button. The C button is useless. It's actually a piece of useless motherboard. I can't believe that. I don't know who fucking designed it. It's so stupid. The C button used to mean something and now it means nothing. What if that Mario Kart became a Discord game? Metro Prime Farming Sim. DK game feels like something you turn your brain off to play. But games get better at 90%. Ah, I see. How did they think that was a good idea? I don't know if they were making good ideas. I actually think they would be happy to get rid of used games as they only get money for the initial sale of yeah, right? Like... But they're just so stupid. They push that feature so hard and it's worse than a free thing ever. I know! Oh, pay to use functionality in a controller. In a controller, right? You'd think that would be an EA or Activision thing, right? It's a Nintendo thing. Can you map that C button to anything else? Or is it like you cannot map it? Because I would think, accessibility-wise, say if that button is on a very accessible part of the controller where someone may feel more comfortable to press it, and you can't keybind it. No, only game... That's stupid! That's very, very stupid. Very stupid. Very... That's huge L. Fat L. Bring back the C stick, don't... No, the C buttons are the 4 buttons in the Nintendo 64 controller. Well, that the C button is a selling point for the console and no one uses it. Who fucking was like, yeah, this is... Oh my god! You make a very good point. I'm assuming they even care about how good... I don't think they just... do you think the way that they've done everything for Switch 2, I feel they've run it through ChatGPT. And they're like, and ChatGPT's thrown out, what do gamers do? Talk a lot with their friends online on Discord. Why not make a Discord in the Switch 2 and monetize it? That's the only explanation. I can't justify a human being sat there and be like, yes, this is genius. This is revolutionary. Someone in that meeting had to have said, what about Discord? Someone would have responded, the C button will be the Discord killer. Yeah, there's no, yeah, look, yeah, you're not getting a Switch 2 because you already have Switch 1, yeah. And at this point, I think people who play Switch 1 just accept this, nothing's gonna be at 60 frames, and it just is what it is. But you're not gonna be playing heavy-duty games like Cyberpunk on the Switch 1, right? You haven't thought about trying that, actually. Actually, wait, there was a thing... what was that thing? When Sonic X Shadow Generations came out, and there was that company that was like doing that really cool Dreamcast statue with like Sonic and Shadow on it. And I pre-ordered it, and they delayed it because of some manufacturing thing, right? I got the Nintendo Switch version for Sonic X Shadow Gen. Limited run. Yeah, that's the... yeah. Yeah. Womp womp. Hindsight's 2020, am I right, guys? Anyway, I got the Switch version. But I already have my PlayStation 5. I've got 2 copies of the PlayStation 5 version. I've got the JP version. I have the English version. And I'll have the Switch version. But I'm gonna use that Switch version to trade in to get my Crossworlds. I'm like, I'm not gonna play Shadow Gen on my Switch when it's capped at under 60 frames or whatever it is. I mean, what? I'm not gonna play it. If I want to play like Sonic X Shadow Gen, I'm gonna play it on my PlayStation 5 where it's not capped and it doesn't look like doggy doo-doo ass. Paying to chat in 2025. Feels like every other Nintendo console just ends up being a bad one. Womp womp. Stop making... Take a page out of Sega's notebook, Nintendo. Stop now. You look at Shadow and tell him you're turning in the game. No, don't. I have to put a cloth over it. When I trade it in, I'm gonna have to put it in like a cloth and hand it to the guy. I'm like, I can't look. It'll be like I'm surrendering like a puppy or something. Like, I'm gonna be like Quasimodo's mom in Hunchback of Notre Dame, like going to the church and handing it in, but being so heartbroken, but I have to do it. Oh god, look at the cashier's gonna be so confused. He's gonna unwrap and like, don't unwrap it after, like turn around and unwrap it, I can't see it. He's gonna look at me with those big, beautiful ruby red eyes and I'll cave. But I want my Crossworlds. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Having consoles go down in price in the generation goes on is dead. Sorry. I read that very wrong. Maybe my grandkids will get to have a limit. Limit run Sonic X Shadow Gens. You look at it. Oh wait, sorry, I read that. I cancelled my pre-order and got my money back. You know what? That's not a bad idea. I think it's too late for me to cancel now. Shadow Gen. That was my treat to myself for something from last year. I was like, oh, I'll treat myself, and look where that got me. Shadow Gen on Switch capped at 720p, 30 FPS, and can't even hold 720. 30 a functionless that's, yep, sorry. I can't read. I used to not care about graphics and was fine with Switch games, but now Nintendo is giving me reason to care. Look, I normally don't care too, but I think like like it does hinder a little bit of gameplay, and there's load times and things like that. Like I don't care that much, but I think like I feel like they purposely didn't try hard enough on their hardware the first time. I don't know. Because it's not like it's an affordable console. It's definitely not. I don't even think you're joking. I'm not joking. She's gonna send Protom to take you trade in Shadow Jet. Shadow Jet on Switch is literally Woody watching Alan walking. Give up your children. Separates. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna be like Sonic's mom in Sonic Underground, having to give up Sonic and Shadow Gen. Did you pre-order Sonic Racing? I did pre-order. No. I pre-ordered Crossworlds. You know what's crazy? I originally pre-ordered Crossworlds from EB Games Australia. I would have still had to pay $50 even if I traded in 2 like recent games. I went to JB Hi-Fi, which is, but then JB Hi-Fi, which is an electronics store. I don't know what the equivalent in America would be, but it's like an electronics store that does also gaming. You can do game stuff there too. Serenity, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're just yapping. Hello, welcome. Welcome anyone who's new as well. This is Serenity. She was in the concert, and the concert's linked in the chat, so you can go check it out. Welcome. How was stream? Hi, me. I'm Aimee. I'm your virtual plague doctor. It's nice to meet you. Oh, everyone knows the Serenity, of course. I'll sweet the button. Yes, congrats as well, Serenity. She worked really hard, and singing with her was so fun. Oh my god, you did play Nights! I did see that on Twitter. How was it? I haven't played Nights yet. Was it the Steam version, or did you actually have a Dreamcast playing it on? Oh my god, no, thank you! Oh, Steam version! Was it how do you think it held up? 10 out of 10? 10 out of 10? 7 out of 10? Did the controls work nicely? Yes, welcome in. You crashed out like 18 times, 10 out of 10. Oh, it's gonna be one of those games. Nice. It's a little wonky. Old PC ports. Of course. I'll have to check it out then. But if you need a rest Serenity, please do. If you want to check out the whole concert, it's on my YouTube channel as well. But if you want to hang out and sit and look as we yap, we were just talking about we were talking about Nintendo stuff before, and then we were talking about how I got my limited run Sonic X Shadow Gen Nintendo Switch copy, and how I'm gonna like trade it in to get Crossworlds. But I was saying that I have to cover up the cover so I don't look at it, because otherwise I'm gonna feel bad about trading in something Shadow related. But I already have 2 copies of Sonic X Shadow Gen. So yeah, but it's all to get Crossworlds. Yeah, link is pinned for. Thank you, Mario. Thank you. Yeah, I was calling Shadow. I wasn't saying that's the Switch version specifically. Nights on PC is ported from the streets. Oh, which was part of the PS2 version, which was what the fuck? That's crazy. Which was an enhanced port of the Sega Saturn version. Whoa, that's like a Frankenstein. Shadow gonna look back like a sad chow. No! I think the Woody and Andy one got me too. That was very funny. It's a fascinating game. Wait, how many have played Nights? I hope crossplay is good for Crossworlds so you can do Aitomo. Yeah! Aitomo Racing Nights! Surely, right? I was so on the fence about like what... Oh, you have, Mario? Oh, sick. I was so on the fence about what version to get, but I'm like, for streaming wise, I think it's kind of nice having a separate hardware with the game on it, so then my streaming doesn't get hindered as much. Like, so it's almost like, you know, like a you know, like how people have like dual streaming PC setup. So I thought like that would be like smart, so my PC isn't like overused and doesn't give out at, you know. That's what I thought. But if it has crossplay on it, that's fine. The only stinky thing you may have to pay for, I don't know if I have to pay for like PSN or whatever they call it. I don't know what they call it now. To play online, but we'll see. Hopefully not. You haven't played Nights? Oh, you have played Nights. I love it so much. Here's a lot of nostalgia for it. We still gotta play the Dreamcast collection. The music when you send the Chow away in Chow World makes me sad every time. I've never played anything Chow World related. I did play the closed beta for Sonic Racing Crossout. Yeah, it's on my channel if you want to check it out too. But that was really fun. I liked all the gadget stuff. I think that's gonna bring like a nice little dynamic thing, besides obviously making your racing car, right? Did we do a Chow stream? We could. I could learn how to breed chows. That's the wrong word to use. Raise is probably the correct verb I'm looking for. Yeah, I just mainly played Shadow. Go figure. No, that's the right. Oh, okay. Speaking of music for music and Crossworlds, breeding. I'm waiting for the Mpreg emote to show up. Gotta learn how to properly yeet them into the void. I thought you could only do that to Omo Chow. You do indeed breed Chow. You can make a 2 Chow breed. Do they kiss? Thank you, Dolphin. Still traumatized when I accidentally sent a Chow away when I first played Chow Garden back in the day. I will forever miss you, Chowder. That's so cute. They actually do kiss. Oh, that's so cute. I could make an Aimee Chow and a Shadow Chow kiss. Oh no, it's contagious. Arten's been bred. They do a little kiss and the egg pops out. That's kind of cute. Amy's not playable in Chow. Damn it! But you can't make an Aimee Chow. Aimee Chow was from an event. I beg your pardon. The Shad Aimee dream will. I mean, what? No, devil no Aimee Chow. Dang it. I mean, oh. I still want Chow Tamagotchi, please. Oh my god, I want a Chow Tamagotchi. Have we designed an Aimee Chow? Oh, there's a mod for it. Ah, sick. We could do that. Making them. Yeah, it's wild. They're literally Tamagotchis. I feel like that would be like, Tamagotchi stonks will like skyrocket if they became Chow Tamagotchis. I'll never forget my time trying to hunt for a real Tamagotchi in Japan, and literally everything is sold out, and I cried, and I was so embarrassed that I had to walk out of a store after being told there's no Tamagotchi. Maybe Chow was a limited thing in Japan. Wait, how do you play Chow Garden? Is it just the SA 1 and 2? Or is it like a mystery dungeon kind of spin-off game or like a chocobo, like that type of thing, like a chocobo dungeon or something. I can't remember. Oh, it's just 1 and 2. Oh, okay. Wait, how can it be? Was a limited? Wait, how does the limited thing work then? Oh wait, you use, what do you use to transfer your Game Boy or something? What? How do you? Oh, GBA integrate. Wait, how do you do that? What do you need to? Do you need a game in your GBA to like get the transfer? Because I know, now that I think about it, there was like a GBA station in the Chalcon, but I don't know how to. Do you need to connect something to it? Like a game, or is it just? I don't know. That's interesting that Aimee is like a limited thing. There's a thing in the adventure game called Tiny Child Garden. Oh, you needed to get a save file from some event in Japan. Wait, didn't they have GBA stations in like kombinis and things like that where people could hook up their GBAs to, or like or am I thinking of the DSs? And you could get like codes and shit on it, but I don't know, I can't remember. You needed to get a save file from some event in Japan that they gave you. An Aimee Chow, Knuckles Chow, and Tails Chow. Oh, but then don't you need you can't just boot up your Game Boy, right? You need to have something, like you can boot it up but nothing's gonna play, right? You need to have like a cartridge in, right? You can access Chowgun by collecting Chow keys in the levels of SA 1 and 2. Use the elevator. Yeah, that's right, because sometimes when you get the key, it just like up after a level, it just takes you to Chow Garden, that's right. You need a GBA to DC link cable. Oh, they did. Even the original Game Boy too. I'm just confused how you I think you needed a copy of Sonic. Oh, okay. I guess that would make sense. Oh, so you do need like a physical game in your GB. You can't just go there with like a blank thing that collects codes. Like a code cartridge thing. Oh, I guess like Pokemon Stadium, how you could connect like your GBA, like your whatever games you had on it, like, oh, okay, but you needed like a compatible game. Oh, okay, understood. The GBA stating it was only usable in GameCube now. Oh, the thing on PC is just to send away Chow. Oh. I mean, I have played Smash Bros, but I haven't played like actively. If Pokemon Stadium mentioned, I have them on my N64. That was like what? That was like Pokemon I grew up on N64. Like, I mean, I had a Game Boy. I played Pokemon. Sorry, I'm scratching my nose. I had Game Boy. I played Pokemon on, but I remember playing a lot of Stadium. Sonic Advance needed to be like patched. Oh my god, yeah, this was like a JP only thing. Yeah, at a game store. To get the event data, then you use the GBA to GameCube cable to get the event stuff, but also JP only. Apparently, I remember watching a video and there was this British YouTuber who does like restoration of like old Nintendo or like Game Boy or like very retro, that now would be retro, like very rare things like that. And I think he had one from Japan for, I think, the DS, and I don't remember what version it was, but I remember you would have to go into like, he was explaining it like you would, he wasn't Japanese, but the research he did on it, it was like he had to go to you would have to go to like Lawson or 7-Eleven or something like that, and then that they would be in the back of the store, and you would take your DS. These are some retro. Retro. And then you would plug it in, and then that's how you would get like exclusive stuff. But it was only ever like, yeah, JP. It was never like brought to like the West. I think I played Red. growing up. Red and Ruby were like my thing. Who was your favorite Pokemon on Stadium? Oh, dude, I was basic as fuck. Okay, I think I used a lot of oh my god, please forgive me. I haven't talked about Pokemon in ages. Especially Gen 1. I don't know a lot of the gens. Like, the only thing I kept up with was like, obviously the Gen 1 and then whatever was X and Y gen. Like, that was my gap. I didn't play like Pearl and stuff like that. And Black and White. I didn't play any of that. I just liked N. That was the only thing I liked because of DeviantArt. Anyway. Oh, Gen 1 and Gen 6. What's the one with the spoon? Because I know he was OP in some things in, I think, the first Pokemon Stadium. I remember always having him. Kazam. That's. N was 5. I never played that, but I just liked the design of N. Yeah. Was it Alakazam? What's Gen 3? Gen 3? That's Ruby? Oh yeah, Ruby as well? Abracadabra, Alakazam. That's the one! I remember always having them on my team because like psychic damage was pretty OP. And then I always tried to have like... what was Brock's? Oh my god, I feel so like a noob. What was Brock's one? Oh, Onyx. Onyx was pretty powerful. I remember. Yeah, Onyx, yeah. What else remember? I think I always have Jolteon as well, because Jolteon was like at the time my favorite evolution. Oh, and then Ditto. The cheesiest thing would... I used to piss off Bro Tomo by doing this. We used to verse each other. I used to always have a Ditto on my team in Stadium. And then I would just copy whatever he had that he brought out. And then, and then just... Because it would be like whoever's speed goes first kind of thing. So like I would always like try to go first and that way I would beat him. Like my Ditto would use copy and then press strat and then like he would go and then I would go, but yeah, if my Ditto was strong or something like that, I can't remember, but he used to get pissed and then when we played he's like, you can't use Ditto, you're forbidden, Ditto is banned. Because all I would do is just use Ditto against him. So it would be like a mirror fight. It was very cheeky. But I think my favorite little game to play in Stadium, you know the mini games that you would play? I think my favorite was like the Lickitung one. Yeah, we had to have house rules because I was definitely abusing Ditto too much. Ditto did nothing wrong. Sounds like a Skillisham for Thomas fun. I think it was like a sushi Lickitung tongue thing. Yeah, the minigames are so fun! You should ask him if he can stand the side of Ditto. Oh no, I mean he never... I don't think he played any Pokemon game after that. So who knows? Yeah, the Stadium minigames are so good. They were like Mario Party but Pokemon. Very diabolical. Rage quit the series. I'm sure if we boot it back up, he'll remember the house rules. Or if I just put Ditto in, he'll realize and be like, no. Yeah, small funds. Yeah, we don't always need, like AAA games are fun, but sometimes the simple is best. Yeah. I wonder why they never did. I feel like an RPG. Like I know they have like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and stuff like that, but I feel like bringing back Stadium in this generation would be pretty neat as well. But that's more, what is it? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon's more like a dungeon crawler, but like having like a, you know, or like doing like a remaster of like Gale of Darkness or something like that. The Gale of Darkness. Ah, your brother does. Nice. Ah, like Legends kind of feel. Ah, yeah, you might be right. I just couldn't get into Legends. I don't know. I just didn't like it. But I like Power World. Maybe the things Power World did were better than Arceus, like Legends. I just couldn't get into it. We'll kind of get that battle sim game with Pokemon Champions. New Stadium would be cool, but I don't trust Game Freak to make a functional video game in the same. Ah, actually, that's a good point. It's like free money. Yeah, I think it's probably have to do with like, I don't know. Maybe limitations by Nintendo as well. Pokken? No, was it Pokemon Unite? Actually, Pokemon Unite was fun. Wait, what was Pokken? That sounds like a fighting... That sounds like Pokemon and Tekken put together. Where everyone looked at your character and is blown away by their ability to throw a ball. It was silly, it took me out of the game. Yeah. Not everyone can throw a Pokeball, you must be the chosen one. Oh yeah, Atlas making Pokemon Stadium would be sick. Cause that would be like that turn-based strategy kind of. Yeah, if you were more critical or cynical, I would say it's because they're lazy. But I would never suggest such a thing. Grumbles about Game Freak. Oh, that's actually what Pokken was? Ah. Game Freak made a good-looking game, but it's just not Pokemon. When was the last time you felt like Pokemon was Pokemon? Does that sentence make sense? This Pokemon fighting game by Tekken Death. Oh, that's pretty sick. Pokken. Let me look it up. I feel maybe if I see it. Wait, Pokken! Wait, wasn't that on arcades? I feel like I saw something like that in Japan. Was it Japan or something? Oh! Oh yeah, I did see this. Was there a cabinet for this? Like an arcade cabinet? Oh my god, arcade we used to... Ah, right. Gen 5? Fire Red? Oh, wow. That's right, Pokken. There was I remember seeing the cabinet. Gen 5 Just Stick still had charm. Gen 6 was X and Y. Oh man, I feel biased because I really liked X and Y. But seeing Sun and Moon, I was like, that looks too kiddie. Even though it's a kid's game. Before Pokemon Go and Detective Pikachu. Alright, that's a fair... Maybe when they got more mainstream commercialized-y kind of thing. Pokemon had a rough transition to 3D. Got a chance to play Pokken and Cab when they did location tests in New York way back. Oh shit, that's amazing! You still like Gen 6, I was just start... Oh, okay. No, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Did they ever do like Pokken tournaments still, or is it dead? X and Y was the last good one for... Yeah, I agree. I don't know about Sword and Shield, but I heard Or what, it's Scarlet and Violet? You and the minority really liked Eevee Go. That's so cute. Do you have the little Pokemon ball? I think that wasn't it a Predominator? I think that's what it's called. Oh, cute! That's such a cool. I think as a kid, you would have like gone on a little walk and you come home and you see it glowing and you're like, I caught Pokemon. Is that how it worked? If you mentioned Pokken at Expo, I would have driven us to this. Oh, there's a Pokken. Oh, that's sick. Next time. Pokken tournament are kind of on and off. Might show up on side events at. But Nintendo, so they take the fun out of anything. It worked as one. Basically, you could take them on walks for XP and oh, it's like right, ROM hats like using emulated things. Is it, you know, like back in the day when Digimon was like a thing? And like you had like the little Digimon, you could clip your little Digimon thing. I don't know what they're called. And then you could walk with it and it would gain XP and they would walk along. You could see like the little walking animations, but then if you weren't walking, you could cheese it by shaking your Digimon. Yeah, kinda. Oh, kinda. I had the Digimon. I never had the original square one. I had the one where you had to swipe a card, but then I lost the original cards. Then I used playing cards to swipe it. And the bottom one, it was a little control stick that could be pressed as you actually. Oh, so it was like a little controller as well. Cute. Right. Oh, that would have been sick. You would have felt like I'm a Pokemon master. Nintendo won't stop Pokken from happening ever. They literally just don't care. Ah, oh, that's so sad. Forgotten child. ROM hacks are pretty much mods that get patched into game executables, but they can be almost completely different games too. Just using the foundations of the original game. What is an example of a ROM hack? It tries to check how fast you're moving to keep it from being cheesed, but if you're driving around with it on the seat at 8 miles per hour, you'll still get EXP. That's pretty funny. Fan translation of JP games. Oh, then I guess I have played ROM hacks because I played Valkyria Chronicles 3 for the PSP and it was a fan translation. So yeah, I guess I have. I don't actively try to find and play them. It's just like if I really wanted something that I just can't get my hands on because of it not being brought out to the West or things like that. Yeah, some ROM hacks can be fun as well made. What would you think? Like, sorry, think is the wrong word. What would you say is a good ROM hack? I saw one recently that took all the assets from Ocarina of Time and made it into an Ace Attorney. I want to see what this looks like. Sonic Riders has 2 well-known ROM hacks, Tournament Edition and the... Oh, that's pretty sick. Oh wait, I still have to set up. I gotta figure out how to do Sonic Riders. That's right. Yeah, Atlas, you never brought Persona 2 Eternal Punishment PSP to the West. Bring it to the... You don't want money, Sega and Atlas? They could... Sega could do something really funny next year and start putting all of... Like, put Persona 1 and 2 on the new Persona 5 engine. They could do it. Super Mario World has a lot of fantastic ROM hacks. They're mostly... precision platform though. Oh, Sonic Rises would just be Dolphin M. Yeah, okay, that's true. And then I was like, what about the gravity? Zero Gravity. And the one on the Xbox Kinect. They fumbled the P3 remake. I just want ports of the PS. I got the port for the PSP version on my Switch. But I'm a sucker for the PSP version. P3P. Wait, is Reload stinky? Persona 1 2 will merely show up on a poster. What is it? I think it's Metaphor. You can get the outfits from like all the Persona games. No, we're not putting down the Connect. Do you mean? Oh yeah, Free Riders. That's the one. Yeah, the portable Rema. It's. Oh my god! Don't get me. Wait, I remember. A memory has come back to me. One time I was streaming it in a dream, and the sound is so horrific. I don't know how they crunched the sound worse. The portable it's dog stinky doo doo poo poo ass. It's so bad. I may as well have just been playing on my PSP or my Vita. My Vita sounded better than the Switch version. It's doo doo poo poo stinky turd. Oh, Reload's good. Okay, the PSP on the Switch is stinky. It's so bad. Oh, you were? It's stinky, and it makes me sad because P3P is like my favorite. That's so funny. She said poo poo. Just stream the Vita speakers, right? It's stinky. Yeah, it's so bad. Like, and then I feel like a sucker for buying it, but I didn't know it was gonna be ass. It's worse than doo-doo. The squelch sound from doo-doo sounds better than the Persona 3 portable port on the Switch. Yeah, why can't we have nice things, right? I'm sorry. I don't like Relay because they removed what made Persona 3 unique. It's pretty much... What did they remove from it? Oh god. It's not a spoiler because I already know the game like inside and out, but... I just want a romance Shinjiro. That's all I want. That's all I want. My bad boy. That's all I want. I think most people buy things not thinking they're gonna be ass. I mean, if you pay money for something, you would assume it's not ass, right? You would assume you're not being scammed, right? I'm just a simple girl. Nice things cost... Even though you would think nice things cost money. You buy something from Nintendo, you get spit in the face, they stomp on your pinky toe. And then they sucker punch you in the gut, and then they steal from you. That's the Nintendo buying experience. Unless you're paying for that. You know what? Good point. Shinjiro and Hobo Sasuke are the same. No, they're not! They're not! You take that back. They removed the AI-controlled combat. What? Why? They originally removed the epilogue from Fez. Why? They replaced it as a $40 deal. Oh my god, I have the game. I haven't touched it yet. I think I'm gonna return it. Fuck that. Why would they do that? They literally... Why would you pay to play an epilogue? AI control was caca. But sometimes I wanted to go to the bathroom and let the game play so that you would turn it on. And then you could see like the AI being shitty, and then you were like, turn that off now. We're gonna play now. We're gonna turn cruise control off. Alright, this DC is no excuse. Look, yeah, it depends. You can buy bad games and they can be funny. I think every game with the Ouya? Yep, I pronounced that correctly. Was pretty funny. I love they removed all the AI combat, but sometimes I want to autoplay. You leave it in freely act. It's good if you actually assign specific directions. Oh, is that when you would like go in Tartarus and you like go walk around this room and start doing stuff? Imagine paying for a post game that's not even good. Cruise control. Yep. Shake my Aimee, real gamers don't use bathrooms. Oh my god, you're right! This is how everything gets found out. Game in the bathroom. But I'm a lady. At least the good stuff was on Ouya came to see later. That's a good point. I can't wait for P4 reload. P4G's P4G, yeah. I liked P4 Persona 4 Golden. You mean when you use tighter controls it gets better? Wait, what? For what was the context of? No one liked the epilogue anyway. Everyone hated it. Also, the party AI combat is an option. Oh, it's an option. Ah, wait, in reload or is it just gone? Yeah, I mean the AI in the original games is an option. You don't have to. Sometimes I'll turn it on. Oh, in reload. Ah. I mean the epilogue, didn't it depend on like what outcome you picked? During combat, you can have the party members do whatever you like. Yeah, because some could go and find treasures or they go fight monsters and get EXP. Which like people say that AI is bad. Or you could assign them to do specific things like target weaknesses or focus. Oh wait, no, in combat, sorry. I thought you meant like running around Tartarus. Yeah, extra contact. Yeah, I agree, yeah. It's an option in reload, but it's so bad it might as well be removed. Oh, I see what you mean. In terms of AI autoplay, mobile gacha def do better than game AI for... I guess because it's like literally the mechanics around gacha games is like have to have autoplay unless you're FGO. But I think now FGO has autoplay. Original P3 AI controls were actually the best. It even it ever was, but only got worse after every other game. Interesting. Epilogue. Oh, it's the canon one no matter what? Oh, okay, right. It was the same no matter what. Oh, okay. Right. FGO taking shots. I think it was only after like a year, but it was like years and years, and then FGO never had auto because it was like a card thing. So I don't know. Maybe they just didn't have the tech for it. Really old game. Reload is also piss easy, like insultingly easy. Hardest mode is comparable to easy mode in Persona 4. Whoa, really? I played on normal on Persona 3, and you had to grind a lot, and it was very even halfway through Tartarus it was getting difficult. Don't get okay. AI auto for games helps New Game Plus trophy hunting. That's a good point. You have to play New Game Plus to get platinum trophy so much. Not in Sonic Frontiers. But you're right. Yeah, a lot of games you gotta do New Game Plus and yeah. P4 remake. Wait, was it officially announced? P3 Fez Portable is the most difficult in the series. It had a good difficulty balance. Oh. Yeah, Frontier. I can't believe I just casually got a platinum like that. I know it's not, and then people were like, oh, it's not a hard platinum to get. But you know what? That was my second plat. So I'm very happy. Reload on hardest was never pushing me too hard. Never felt I needed to grind ever. Whoa! The game is being coddled too much? What's happening? Or is it companies that like think that gamers are stupid? You need to go to new game +3 in Dark Souls. Wait, you have to new game +3 times in Dark Souls to get 100% achievements? That's insane. No wonder it's a difficult game. Games are not actually... Gamers are not actually smart. DSP? P4 remake got announced. Oh right, these listings for P Studio to fumble, but I think they will fumble. I think Persona series has been in the garbage bin since 5. Is it? I actually didn't like 5 as much. I thought that it was too boring because it took too long to get people to join your party. And then by like the end of it, when you got your last party member, I didn't care because it was like the end of the game anyway. You're like, I mean, no, that's fine. No, that's fine. I think that's not. I think it had really good moments in it. I think 5 was fine, but it's definitely not my favorite Persona game, and I just couldn't. And I felt bad and guilty that I couldn't get into it as much as I really wanted to because of how much I really liked 3 and 4. Like, I think the design and like the way that they did all like the UI and things were like amazing. I loved it. Like that aspect of it. And there was some the characters that I liked in it. But I just think that the pacing was a bit slow. That kind of took it out of it. The only studio I still love is Vanillaware. Atlas is not the same anymore, I guess. Wait, what does Vanillaware do? Again, that sounds really familiar. Wait, what does Vanillaware do? I'm glad people like 5, just couldn't enjoy it. I wish I liked 5 as much as people liked it. I mean, I still cosplayed from it, but like, just... Oh, Dragon's Crown, right! Dragon's Crown was fun! CG5 or CG5? I remember playing that on the Vita a little bit. But no, I don't think I finished it. That was a hard game. Oh yeah! Muramasa! I have a Muramasa figure. Oh, because you got like P5, but yeah, felt very slow. Plus, after years of doing for Smash and hearing P5 stuff from Joker players, I just couldn't. Oh, I heard it was like a skit from TikTok, but I don't know how real it is. Like a lot of people that play Joker as main, I don't know, they don't like other people playing Joker mains, and it's like I can't remember. There was some skit about it I saw on TikTok, and I think I was gonna share and be like, is this true? On the memes channel in Discord. Oh, Studio Zero did Metaphor, and Studio Maniacs SMT have been doing really good. Yeah, I heard good things about Metaphor. Studio P sucks. I cosplayed. Oh my god, I forgot the character's name. The one with the twin tails, and she's like the first girl you meet. I actually forgot her name. I did her school uniform. What's her name? Her persona is like Panther or something like that. Yeah! I did an uncosplay. But it was schoolgirl. The schoolgirl outfit. Oh, singer artist? No, I guess I haven't if I haven't heard of it. Real made it longer. P5 vanilla was good. Yeah, I think... Yeah. I didn't touch Royal because I was like, I already played it. I don't want to play it again. Metaphor was so good. All the good from P Studio moved to Studio 0 for Metaphor, and it shows. Ooh! That information was okay. It came out, yeah. It should have given it like maybe a couple of years. Or I don't know. Have it as like the main game instead of like I don't know. Delay 5 so Royal can come out as the main. I don't know. You know what I mean? The new stuff from Royal doesn't really kick it till you beat the base. Ah, yuck. Persona best girl is Mitsuru. Yeah, I like Mitsuru. Agreed. I mean, I like Aigis as well. Funnily enough, I like the final palace that was added to Royal, just not the rest of the game. Oh, that's great. Because time's a construct, Mario? Is that right? Oh, wait, Elizabeth and... Oh my god! And Theodore! Okay. Yeah, but I was Theodore biased. Alright, yeah, Elizabeth and Margaret, best girls. Yeah. Oh, I was so Theodore biased. Oh no. I liked how silly he was, and like when you would go and do things and you would learn about the world. He's such a silly dork. Yeah, he's so dorky. I love him. The Final Row is pretty good, but having to play the whole game again, yeah. He was a goofball. He got bullied by his sisters, which was very funny. You know what? Persona 4 this, Persona 5 Royal Dad. Bring back Persona Q! Bring that back! Put it on the fucking Switch! Please! Or Steam. Bring that, but stop making entries. Stop remaking games. Just bring the only game you need to remake is P3. I mean, Persona Q. Bring that back. Bring that back. Yeah, actually, yeah, fuck Switch. Let's put it on Steam. You can play it on the Steam Deck. I don't have a Steam Deck, but I'm just saying. Condemning it to a fate worse than death, porting to another castle. Yeah, Persona Q3 when? Right? You don't like the first person? The first person... Okay, no, I can understand that. Look, I love PQ. I can understand the first person view is quite... awkward. Because... it was actually kind of scary, especially when you turn corners and you didn't know one was there, and I did scream and get quite scared and have to turn off the game for a little bit at some points, especially that haunted mansion part of the game. And anyway, but I can see it does feel a bit awkward. I wish you could change like maybe third person dungeon crawling would be a lot better. I got terrified in certain segments of PQ. It's like not even ironically, I was absolutely petrified. And tactics? Oh, Rumble and Striker. I mean, Arena was fun to play as well. Any interest? I don't know. You know what? If my... Ooh, sorry to get personal and break immersion. If my eyesight wasn't stinky, I wouldn't mind more handheld stuff. But I think a lot of games are just built for people with good eyesight. So I feel like accessibility-wise, I would struggle to play on Steam Deck. Especially if like you can't fix how big a UI is. So I would end up like even on the Switch, if I have to play handheld, I struggle a lot, but if I can put it onto a monitor or a TV, it's a lot better for me. I mean, I feel like with the 3DS, for example, I mean, the Vita, sometimes there were games I really struggled playing, like the text was too small. I remember trying to play Little King Story, and the text in the bubbles was so small I had to stop playing it because I kept giving myself like migraines trying to read. But the 3DS I felt like was built to have large text. So yeah. No, that wasn't thoughtless. It's nice that I get to explain it. It's okay. No. That was just a genuine normal question to ask. Yeah. That was a genuine normal question. Do not apologize. You know what? Delete that comment because you don't need to apologize. I'm doing a hand sign for you to delete. Yeah, it depends if a game, if it works on a Steam Deck. Yeah, God bless when you make text bigger. Sometimes it's too small. Yeah, I remember asking like family members when I play things like, is this small? Like, is this too small? Or is it just my eyes? And sometimes they'd be like, no, even they're struggling to read things. So I think it's just UI. I don't know why it is with Japanese games. They always make text too small. I remember trying to give even not Three Kingdoms. Love that story, but that's not it. 3 Houses a go. And even on the TV, I struggled reading the text on it. So, and there was no option to make like the text bigger at all, and that like really threw me off. And I was like, yeah, fuck this game, I guess. Plus no breeding, so womp womp. But yeah, sometimes it just is what it is. If Persona 4 modding wasn't killed by the 2014 remaster that swapped the executables on PC, I would say modders just remake the Q games in P4G, make it third person, and mod all the chibi. You know, anything's possible. That would be sick. What do you mean? What do you mean by this executable in 2024? Can you elaborate? That sounds really interesting. This day and age, I feel like there is a little excuse for bad or text options. No, I think so too. I think that like, if games want to be diverse, how about being diverse in accessibility? You know what I mean? That's how I think. I'm like, I feel like for anyone who has any type of like physical disability when it comes to gaming, game devs you as the player have to go through more hoops than the actual game devs when it comes to like anything accessible, and it sucks. And then the times that you do get accessibility things, if someone mods it into the game, which it's not their job to do, it should be like a standard of gaming. Because I feel like if you wanted to play a card and be like, you know, this could be a lawsuit thing for gaming companies, or like some type of action, not a lawsuit, but like an action, like a bill to pass, it should be like all games need to be accessible and need to have like XYZ requirements to be deemed as like accessibility. You know what I mean? Like, you know, font size, UI size, and maybe more like hearing things as well. Like, say if someone is completely blind, they need to have like, you know, if you move, like, you know, text to speech, if you're moving your cursor around the screen, it needs to, you know, you shouldn't have to always have a third-party use, like, a third-party tool for that to happen. I know there is stuff, but I'm just saying, like, if you're playing on console, you're just fucked. It's just impossible. You know, I think even like if you know, deaf gamers, you know, they need to have more accessibility. I know there's like colorblind things, but it's not the best. I have a lot of colorblind friends, and they struggle with a lot of things as well, and it's just not. It's better to use modded things that have better like colorblind things than actual whatever the default is. I think like more better subtitling for the deaf, you know, deaf as well is important. Even handheld things, like, you know, making things comfortable for people who, you know, might hold consoles differently or controllers differently. You know, but it's always like third parties, and they do it a lot better than like, you know, Nintendo or Sony or Microsoft. Anyway, Japanese game chooses fancy fonts, but oh my god, I hate the fancy fonts. Just give me, you know, at that point, just give me Comic Sans. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 did it right. 3 House, I had to sit close to that good reading. Dude, it's so, the reading for that is horrible. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me then. I know I'm blind, but Jesus. Maybe it looks fine in kanji and it didn't bother with localization. Yeah, but what, are they just... but then what about do blind people in Japan don't exist? Because I feel like even then, like, kanji is really difficult to read even when it's fucking teeny tiny. There's just... Look, not to be political and rude or anything like that, but Japan definitely see those with disabilities as lesser than. That's just how it is, and there's barely anything accessible in that country. It's a very, 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 very sad. Maybe it looks... Oh, sorry, I didn't read that. They updated P4G on PC to be in line with the console port. And the player is fighting harder than the MC. When Persona 4 came out to the PC in 2012, in 2020, it was 32-bit and was an and was updated version of the P3/P4 engine in 2024. Remaster was put into the P5 engine and made 64-bit, made it way more complicated to mod. Oh, okay, I understand. Think of Atlas. Where's Catherine? Or Tokyo? Oh yeah, Tokyo Mirage. No, they got Tokyo Mirage on the Switch. Kinda on topic, but shout out to Capcom making audio so good in Street Fighter 6. Someone who is blind can actually play the game. Oh, that's amazing! Like audio prompts and things. It's absolutely ridiculous to me when people have to mod in accessibility. You're so right. It's sad. It's not nice to buy a game and can't play due to accessibility settings. Yeah. It does, like, I try not to let things like that get to me, but like it definitely does hurt. I'm like, yeah, this wasn't, I wasn't built for this and this wasn't built for me, and damn, womp womp. If it's localized, that's worse. It means that they redo the text. Oh yeah, make it shit. Actually, that's a good point. We need to normalize colorblind options in games that aren't first-person shooters. That's a good point too. Capcom's been killing it with accessibility. Let's go Capcom, big dubs. Someone on an Evo stream won a set that was blind. Let's fucking go! I would love to see that. The blind player played on Steam. Steam setup on Evo? Oh, stream setup on Evo. That's fucking sick. This should be... I'll have to find it. Gaming should be... Yeah, for all, not those who are lucky enough to fit their own parameters. That's a good point, yeah. I feel like in 2025 and people are still struggling to play games when something as simple as increasing text could fix anything. Priorities. But you have to pay $40 to play DLC of an epilogue of a game. Like, because that was a function put into a game, right? That means no excuse. IBSF 6 when. Good point. Good point, well made. Oh yeah, no stress. Blind Warrior 7? Ah, sick. Oh, but also pay someone to use your buttons. Yeah, that too. Don't give them... You're literally constantly giving them ideas, Arton. How dare you? That's actually... Arton, no, bad. No, but wait, I think he's predicting something. Arton is racing to you. Arton, EA is racing to your house right now. They're handing you the contract. Huh? Harada sold us frame data for T7? What does frame data mean? I can't accept worse than that. Put the match in member. Oh, thank you! Or stay... All shareholders. All shareholders like that idea. They're gonna hand him an NDA. It's their idea now. They're gonna make you pay to sign that NDA, because that's how games work now. That's how game devs and companies work. Frame data means the specific frames on an animation and that the properties of it are. So Hanada made that accessible? How an attack works in the game, like how many frames something takes to start up. Like if the character has like fallen, and then how many frames it takes to get back up on the feet, and there's like the animation that plays. Is that correct? He asked us to pay like $5 for it in Tekken. Oh, he makes you pay for frame data as a DLC. What's the... Huh? What is there a use for it? Is it a functionality that turns it on and off? Oh wait. Okay. Interesting. Oh wait. Okay. That's interesting. You paid money to have it in training? Oh, what the fuck? Can't people just data mine? What the fuck? Frame data is one of the most important things to know in a fighting game. Oh, and you have to pay... Excuse my ignorance to fighting games. I do want to learn more about it. But it's not just a visual thing you look with your eyes. Is it is there a number you need to see? Like, how does that... Oh, it's like knowledge. Oh, okay. Frame data basically shows you how long a move lasts. It's useful for finding out how characters work and what moves can feed into others. Oh, it's both? Oh, but then... Oh, so there is numbers, but Harada was stubborn man during Tekken 7 days. Oh, 8 is the new one. Okay. So he hasn't done that in 8, right? No, he's our ally. He likes Rosemi-sama. He's our ally. He can't hurt us. We have a friend. Okay, that's interesting. Why was he what was the story with his being stubborn? You can visualize it, but it's also extremely useful to know exactly. Okay, interesting. 8 has frame data in game. Okay, so he learned his lesson, which is a valuable thing. But dick move for having to pay for it in 7. Knowing how fast moves are and how fast they recover is too important. Like, you can trap people by knowing that your move recovers first. Oh, okay, I understand. That's why you're not into fighting games. I don't want to deal with maths anymore. Example, Fireball is 30 frames. Okay, yeah, I understand. This is just a hypothetical. Startup is first 5 frames. Frame 6 plus, it can do damage. Frames 25 to 30 are recoveries. Oh, okay. Right. He's just stubborn. He was just a stubborn guy. That was literally... Oh. Well, I'm glad his stubborn streak is over, right? He's chill now, right? It's really, really important if you want to play at high level, which is what makes the DLC such a big move. Fuck, that's literally pay to win if you think about it. 5 plus 25 is 30. Quick maths. So, takes all kinds of personalities. Oh. If you wish to know every term and definition, the in-fight glossary is a good read. Oh, that'll be interesting. You get away with not knowing frame data for a bit, but if you really want to get better, knowing frame data is important to know to be better. Oh. He's kind of chill, but still a bit stubborn. Oh, what are the shenanigans he's up to? I thought he was cool because he into VTubers. That's all I thought. Seeing him in Rosami's chat was really sick. My favorite entry in the fighting game glossary is the Chicago Punish. What does that entail? Harada, Kamiya, and Kojima. Golden love / hate. I feel like a lot of them, they hit like this peak of like they are like everyone's favorite devs, and then something happens and then they're like, woo. Because Kamiya is very interesting on Twitter. Kojima doesn't want anything to do with MGS anymore, which is fine, but he's also quite quirky with his Death Stranding stuff. But also I heard really good things about Death Stranding too, which makes me FOMO. Frame data is really cool from an art perspective too. The actual animation needs to be structured in a way that makes sense for the mechanics of the game. That's a good point too. Okay. He's a nice guy when it comes to like people asking him for stuff in Tekken. He was always harsh about it. Oh, brash about it. Okay. He's basically fought people about rollback netcode for years till he finally caved in. What is rollback netcode? It's when you have an opening for a big punish combo, but you panic and use a throw instead. I'm very... That's funny. Sonic 06 has taught me how to visually read frame data pretty well. I would imagine fighting games are harder to read because of how fast everything moves through. That's a good point. The Chicago Punish is basically punishing an unsafe move from your opponent with an extremely weak move like a jab. That would piss me off, but I would probably be guilty of doing that to someone just to be funny. Tekken isn't a streaming friendly game. I feel like those type of games, you have to be mad good at it to be streaming it, otherwise don't even bother. But I feel like if you're practicing, but if you're, I guess, doing it just for casual, people might get a bit funny about it. Like, you know, I feel like that could be where all the backseating comes from, where they'll tell you to stop playing, or I don't know. My assumption. Rollback recode makes fighting games play better online. Oh, okay, interesting. Why would he be stubborn about that? Wouldn't that be meaning that more people can play? Functional online. Tekken's pretty fine as a stream game, just early ranks would just be more of a climb. Sajim Slam? What was that? I feel that sounds super familiar. Fighting games as a stream thing for me feels it needs to be hard grind or just messing around. Alright, fair point. Low level fighting games are mad fun to watch. That's good to know too. Sonic the Fighters? As long as you want to learn and improve. Yeah. Rollback recode is basically when the game ping dips. It would assume what the player is going to do rather than slow down the old recode delayed based. The old netcode delay based netcode will just slow down the game. Oh, okay. and timeout. Okay. Yeah, that's not good for online. Low-level scramble... Low-level constant scrambles can be so fun to watch. Depends on the game. Such as Street Fighter, people were more chill about the game than Tekken ones. It was a big content creator team. Oh, right, Tawny! That's right. Yeah, that... Oh my god, that's right. That's right. I was like, it sounds so familiar. Sajim is a FCG streamer. He hosted multiple tournaments in different skill players. Oh yeah, Doki Bird and Rosemi have been in them. Right. Suck. It can be used for fighting games too, just way more popular than fighting. Oh, for non-fighting games, okay. Rollback is relatively new. Was a lot of resistance in adopting it really early on for reasons other than you think bad, old think good. Okay. Change is scary. No worries, thank you for hanging out. We should actually probably wind down too because I'm getting hungry and I don't want to make myself sick again. Oh, whoopsie. I've learned a lot. We've gone on a really nice tangent of conversations today and it made me happy. Never too mainstream fighting games. Lots of indies have used it for years. It wasn't until Guilty Gear Strive that a major fighting game finally used it. Oh, sick. I want to get into fighting game stuff. I just gotta find what I like. Like, is it Capcom? Is it Marvel vs. Capcom? Is it Street Fighter? Is it Tekken? Is it like Guilty Gear? I gotta find what I like. Because I feel like once I find what I like, I'll stick to it. Maybe it is Sonic Fighters. Is it Virtual Fighters? Is that what it's called? The only way to find out is to play. It's been a nice, relaxing yap sesh after Sonic Expo. Made me happy. Yeah, thank you. Maybe we should do a... I mean, I have Tekken 8. Maybe I should play through Tekken 8, like the story, and see if I like it. I mean, I used to always watch like the cutscenes from the first... You know how they would be like this cinematic universe of like how everything was connected into this different... all the games that came out. I used to do that. Same with Street Fighter and that. So I feel like the stories have been quite Persona Ultimax. Yeah, the cutscenes were hype. Tekken is one of those games where pressing buttons just feels fun. Oh, nice. The only series I ever got into was Soul Calibur. Never got super good, but had a. Can't you make like Uggo monsters in Soul Calibur too? Willing to bet she's gonna simp for Jin. What do you mean she's going? I'm already doing it. I've been... Yes. You can make monster creatures in Soul Calibur. Cuzzy. Soul Calibur... Wait, fighting game WWE? We still gotta do that. I gotta set it up. I get scared to set things up sometimes because I'm like, what if it doesn't work out? It would be Jin. Wow. Ocean wet. I know, I gotta not scare myself. I think that's just... I'm scared of failure, obviously. I know it's Sasuke character. True, better being scared of success. True. Before you go, could you check fan art as a tweet? I would love to check fan art as a tweet. I'm gonna get jump scared again by something really sick. Kirk, Jason, and Ian's. I did! Jason and Kirk! What did they say? You have to tell me! You have to tell me! And there's a Tails one! Wait, is that Colleen? No fucking way! Did you print out my Shadow 6? You printed out my Shadow... my Sonic 06 thumbnails! I'm sobbing! I need to smile! I'm crossing up! Oh my god! No! I can't believe you did that! Oh my god, Silvers! Aimee, it's no use! I'm sobbing! You have to tell me what they said! What did they say when you showed them? Thank you, what the fuck? I have to open a PO box now. I have to open a PO box now. Could you share? Am I allowed to? I had a very nice talk with them about Dragalia lost since he did voices work in the... Oh, nice! Talk about VTubers. He respects a lot of the work VTubers do and everything. Oh, I can share? Okay, let me get these ready. My tummy hurts! My tummy hurts! I'm gonna vomit. In a nice way. Is that... And... Fuck you, making me cry! Pete and Jason were very curious about VTubers. Did you show them what they look like? I'm sorry, I'm being so nosy about it. I just want to know. Save the bomb and treasure. So it's just even full with... Well, call this even full without... Alright, touche. 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 Ah, my tummy! My tummy! They saw through the print. Oh yeah, obviously. I'm so stupid. I did make Dolphin cry by not including dreams. You should be happy that it was gonna be on the set list at some point. And it could be in the future, who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Wait, 1, 2, okay. Look! From Sonic Expo! God, I sound so Australian doing Expo. Look, it says to Aimee! Aimee, Chaos Control! Shadows! There's Kirk, there's Prime. I'm pointing with my mouse, so you cannot see. Hold on, I have an idea. I'm going to become the cursor. So stupid. This one is Sonic Prime. This is Ian's, right? This one's Kirk. Oh, my tummy! Stop! My tummy! Pingus.
Good show, Aimee. Good show.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the super. Oh, my tummy. And then this one's Aimee, Chaos Control. I think this one's Jason. Wait, who wrote to Aimee? Who wrote this one? Did you tell them Aimee's an online busker? Aimee, Cursor. I was on a bingo card today. I know I gotta make an Aimee cursor. Kirk wrote too. Ah, that's Kirk's handwriting right there! Oh my goodness! And then this is Jason? Who wrote this one? Shadow! Wait, I have an idea. Hold on. Oh, it's on me! Also, Kirk. Oh, it's on me! So Kirk, Jason, Kirk, Ian. I will be honest, I really like Ian's portrayal of Shadow in Prime. I think that was the best thing that came out of Prime. No, actually, I also think that Sonic's VA was really cool in Prime as well. It kind of works though. My tummy hurts so bad, it's not funny. I beg your pardon? No! No! I hope he was like, ooh, I don't want to know about VTubers anymore. Yeah, Ian did a great job in Prime. I want a Shadow Prime show. Ian originally casted to be Sonic in Prime, but they had him read for Shadow. Ah, I like the Sonic they picked as well. I think he was sick. I think he got that like that energy. He got like that really like energy for Sonic. I really like Ian as Shadow. I'm glad that it worked out the way it did. He had a good laugh and said he was really glad. I can't even remember what I said. What did I say? But good yeah, that's a good point. Good casting. Okay, unfortunately, we're gonna look at the other... Not unfortunately, we're taking down Shadow's thing. We're gonna look at the other signatures. Which Australian I need to know? Oh! Oh my god, I would have actually passed like my thumbnail! I mean, just smile! If I ever feel down and I get this and I get to have this, I'm gonna look up at it and be like, yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog told me to smile. That's so sick. Oh my god, what if I got this as a voice thing and then I could play it? Or like a soundboard. Aimee, just smile. Oh, I'll set up my PO box. I have to set up my PO box. I don't have a PO box because I never thought I would be sent things. Collect soundboard clips from all the Sonic VAs. Could you imagine? Sorry, I'll make this bigger. I just have a Cameo account and I have this for and Refrain will. I think a lot of them have Cameo accounts. I mean, there was some time at some point I was looking at Kirk's one, but he kept having them closed, and I was like, maybe he's so busy. All right, and then the next one we have is. It's so cute. It's no use. Did he like my drawings? You need a clip of saying mods. Yep. You got that damn fourth voice clipped. Oh my god, the cardboard cutter. I did see your little post. What am I talking about? Your post about getting them. I saw someone had the Shadow one. Yeah, it's no use. It's so cute. They all love them. Pete said that he really liked just like, oh thanks. This was very rough. No big spending for a while after the cut out. Yeah, no, I can imagine. Yeah, it's salt water soup and sugar water soup for you guys. Sorry, I don't mean to be like, what did they say about me? But I wasn't there and I need to know. I need to know. And then Colleen. Look, look, look. Look, look, look. It's so cute! It's so cute! Fly high! It all starts with this, a subscription to Ivy's channel. It's so cute. Surprisingly, Tails had the highest bid at 300 USD. Shadow Stone for 170. Whoa! We can ask for you. What did they say about it? No, I'm like too embarrassed to know. I know his goggles are so cute and his little belt and stuff. A lot of people are Tails fanboys, and that's understandable. Yes, oh, thank you. Let's fucking go, boy dinner. It was fun to be there. Oh, I can imagine. I also dumped my con pickups and photo albums if they're curious about the stream. Oh, after stream, because I would love to look. Yeah, I have been keeping a pretty nosy look in there. I know it's there to post for me to see too, but I don't know why I feel like, am I allowed to look at these? I don't know why I feel like that. So cool. Like, holy, these are like the things I'm gonna have like in a very special like frame, and then my grandkids are gonna be like, Grandma Aimee, what is this? And I'll be like, well, back in the day, even now, these are very special. My prized possession. No one fought for the Akira from Virtuous Fighter? Ooh, yeah, once upon a time. In 2025. I had to fight for this Shinobi cutout. I had to fight people for the beat. Oh, the Jet Set Radio cutout. I hope it didn't turn violent. It was just, I mean, bidding. Oh my god, you literally did like the bidding auction, like in Lethario's shadow stream. Between what was that? Those two people that kept fighting the bidding. Yes. Oh yeah, isn't there a new Jet Set coming? Yeah, Thomas, don't back down. You make sure you won that fight. Beating auction. You had to duke it out, Virtuous Fighter style. A legit auction had the whole X price going. Oh, did you have someone at the stand going? Oh, you can see my mouse. Why did I need to use this then? Why can't you see my... Pardon me, my mouse? Oh, I know why. Was capturing my cursor. Oh, Phoenix? It would be hilarious. The auction was a competition in the game that the characters are based on. Brawling to... Oh, that would be sick. What mouse do you mean? The Aimee? Yeah, the Aimee cursor. That's the one. Didn't want to mention because it was more fun to watch. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed! On my main screen, there was no mouse, but on my VTube Studio one, I didn't realize that the mouse was also getting captured. I'm pissed how they didn't have the Spin Dash Cafe cutouts. Oh my god, the Spin Dash! Oh, that would have been so cool because I loved the way that they looked. I wanted Whisper and... Oh my god, yeah! Oh my god, yeah, the burger man from SA1 that you could pick up and take around. Yeah, I did see a lot of photos of Burger Man. A real, celebrity there. They had a Burger Man cut out from Adventure 1. It sold for around 200. Holy cow! That's a rare item, maybe. Oh, thank you. You just... Oh, I switched it during, like, when I was Cursor Aimee, pointing at all the signatures. Yeah, it sold for... You know what? That's kind of fair. He only shows up in one game. Shadow does have quite a few cameos in games himself, right? They're the only ones that only... Because they do them... I think that's nice instead of them going to waste. Like, I mean, you can reuse them as well, but, like, you know, damages taking from state to state. It might be... End up easier just to get them reprinted. You know what I mean? Oh, it sold more than Shadow. That I can understand. 140? 140 on my notes? Oh, nice. Checks notes. Actually. Oh, but thank you guys for those signatures. That makes me happy. I mean, you didn't have to, but like, man, that's so nice. I feel so spoiled. Also, Ultra, thank you for the Kaname Date art. Thank you as well. I see that. I just didn't respond to it quick enough. I did see it after the stream. Thank you, thank you. Don't tell how much I spent on my cut. Once I did Sonic, I wanted to keep track of who sold for. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Thank you. Mischief did hit Dolphin with the actually. That's very funny. Sorry, it was my gremlin laughing. My tummy hurts and... Oh, look at all the... Oh, stop, Aimee! I'm getting so distracted. Oh my god, they're so cool. Stop, stop. Stop. I'm getting so distracted. Nice, alright. You can post the numbers later, maybe when I get... Oh my god, yeah, there's no rush about anything like that. Definitely chill. Oh no, you made me excited, loud, and... Honey the Cat cutouts, but they bundled them together and sold for close to 300. Oh, that's very steep, but like... That's like a... How would you say it? Like one in... It's only gonna be one of those. Thank you. I might have to wrap it up though because my tummy do be hurting. Maybe I overdid it. Maybe my excitement actually triggered something. Waitress, like a waitress Aimee cut out. Oh, they're so cute. Monkey Ball got sold for more than I from like the girl monkey. Yeah, I'll get some rest. But if anyone's coming in or like interested, the what do you call it? What do you call it? The whole reason for the stream, Sonic Soundwave Concert is now live on my channel if you want to check it out. If you didn't get to go to the concert, or if you heard about it afterwards, or if you were at the concert and you want to rewatch it and you rewatch your favorite songs and skits, it's all available on YouTube. It's linked and pinned in the chat, and it's also on my channel. Yay! What do you call it? I used the costume used in Forces that had cheek. Oh my god, that's the booty cheek one! Tell me your favorite song. A lot of people I've seen like this, City Escape, Without You, break through it all. If you have a different one, I would love to know what you liked. I personally really liked All Hail Shadow. I mean, yeah, break through it all, but I definitely liked Endless Possibilities. That was really fun. That made me cry when I heard like the demo back from the mixer, like from the music producer, because hearing everyone as a chorus together, I was like, so beautiful. The booty cheeks or whatever. I already know I love them. Ah, His World, of course. Also have the biggest crowd hype, Endless Possibility. Was also really big. I'm glad. Who are we thinking? Actually, we were talking about Pokemon before, and there's a hold on. Before I say anything, make sure that I can actually read into them. Tear up so much without you. I was like, this is either gonna be super awkward or like really have a really good emotional impact on like the audience, and I'm glad that it wasn't like an awkward like, why would you put this in here? But I'm glad it worked out well. Okay. Sorry, I'm like flying all over the screen. I'm not in a good position for this. Yeah, I hope I have more opportunities to do more conventions. That was my first proper convention. Like, first proper guest as like a highlight. Like, first... what would you call it? It's not activity. I guess like concert. That was my first concert I hosted myself. Not just something that I was a part of by someone else's creation. You know, event. Yeah, event. That's the one. This is my first proper Aimee event. Proper meet and greet. Proper, you know... I was on, you know... So, I think... Definitely there's gonna be a next... I hope... look, I don't want to say anything on behalf, but I hope... I'm definitely going to be going to Dallas for the meet and greet, but... Whatever... event that's going to be organized, I don't know if it's going to be another concert. I hope so. I would like to do another concert, but whatever it is, it's going to be great. The original song was missing so much, just doing this same verse again. I was surprised, but you know, I'm glad that I had maybe that was a sign for me to like contribute something to the Sonic community by writing something that people were looking forward to, in that sense of like filling in a missing puzzle piece to an already great song. Yeah. Futures Expo, fingers crossed. Hey, you! You still end up doing most of the work. Crossfield to be out by the time of Dallas Expo, and Aitomo need to take home first. Yeah! You have to bring home the glory, Aitomos. Yeah, more Sonic projects. Onegaishimasu. Never doc bias aside. Oh wait, even doc bias aside, both Aimee versions of Without You are better than the original. No! Actually, one little thing, I don't know if I said this. I was so scared of doing the full version of Without You when I first recorded it. And I kept like... I recorded the first half, and then I was like, I'm scared I'm gonna fuck this up, because... I know you guys would be like, this is an unexpected Aimee. This was like... Of course it would have gotten the reception it did. Because I felt like this pressure to have to be perfect with the recording and everything, because of how big... Well, on my channel wise, I know like other covers are a lot bigger, but like that was the biggest thing that blew off on my channel. And because of that, I felt like this immense pressure, like... What if people commented on my full version, be like, oh, your short version was better, this wasn't good. So I got scared and I was so picky, and I remember like getting really depressed because I was like, what if I fuck this up? What if I fail? What if I can't sing as good as I did in the first version that I did. And I was like, and I had this idea for months and months of the Maria's POV, but it took me ages to actually sit down and record it because of how scared I was to like not live to the expectations of what was like invisibly there that I felt that were there. But in the end, it looked like it turned out well. So, joke's on you, past Aimee, you idiot. There was actually, I heard people sing along to my part. I was like, ain't no way people know that part. I thought it was just you and Mischief singing. But I heard some voices. I was like, ain't no way. Someone has my song on repeat. Which made me like even more emotional, not because of just the song. It was like, holy shit, people actually recognize maybe I mean, I had subtitles up on the screen, but like, still, right? Right? Yeah, that did it. I mean, it did help, and like, I didn't change the melody of anything. Lack of face squishy emotes. Oh my god, I could add that here. I literally forgot I can add more emotes. Haha. One day Aimee might not deliver, but it hasn't come yet. That's my, big fear of mine, but I'm glad that I keep proving myself wrong. Even though I might put myself through a lot of torment and turmoil and second guessing. Face squish, you got it. Yeah, that's why a lot of concerts that I looked at never had subtitles, and I also thought like accessibility wise, like maybe I didn't pick some of the best font, but I tried to pick font that was like like the earlier, like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 songs were all like Comic Sans, because I'm like, well, that's in the game. And then I had like this font called it's called like Nisei Sonic, I think, which is like fake Sonic text. It's meant to look like the real Sonic text, but it's not. So I used that one a lot. And then I had this other one that I really liked when it came to like I like down to the detail I was thinking about. Like and like the one for like Breakthrough It All and All Hail Shadow was like this other text. I think it's called Lost in South. I just thought it gave it like that grungy metal look, so I used it. And I thought it like looked okay to read. I don't know why it isn't more common in concerts. Yeah, I mean, like, if someone is hard of hearing and they want to know what's on, like, what part of the song they're up to, you know, it's on the screen. Or if someone doesn't remember all of the words, like, you know, it's there. So that one feels awkward not singing. Or, like, singing half a song and then humming the rest, you know. I just thought it was... This is Sonic is... Oh, it's the official font? Oopsie. Use it for the Adventure 2 mod. Oh, okay. I thought it was fake font because it was Nisei is fake, so I thought it was fake. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Can I bluntly request a laughing emote if there was room? Yeah. What type of laughing one? Give me a reference, because otherwise I don't know what laughing one. We'll do one. Why did I need a... I can just look up one. Never mind. Don't worry about me. I'm just being silly. Wait, do you want an Aitomo laughing one or an Aimee laughing one? Actually, Arton, that's a good point. Okay, that's one thing. Animated emotes for YouTube, please. Instead, we have @ usernames. Point and laugh and I like that one too. Aimee laughing? You sure? Okay. Sorry, I fake up. Okay. Will do. Maybe we can do a chill art stream in the future soon, TM. Alright, I keep delaying it and then I keep thinking about my own tummy. What the hell? That was... I felt like a pig! I felt like a piglet doing that. No! Hiccup? I keep saying I gotta do a counter. I just get... It's just harder to do on YouTube than Twitch. That's you instead. Okay. I squeaked. I did squeak. I got squeezed and squeaked. But thank you. Yeah, chill stream would be sick. Yeah. Thank you. We can. Oh my god, we did joke it was gonna be 5 hours long. He's gonna... No, this is real. We were saying that, like, because you weren't here yet, because you were driving, and we talked about the Dreams of an Absolution not being, like, being taken out of the set list and be like, oh, that's gonna... Dolphin's gonna be in shambles. And then we were saying, like, oh, he's gonna rewind the VOD, or he's gonna watch it as VOD gang, but... He's gonna, like, struggle to find it because it's gonna be a 5-hour VOD. Classic Aimee. I was like, yeah, 3 hours, not much to yap about. Yet here we are. I should know better. Anyway, Aitomo is stop holding me hostage, but also don't stop. But also stop. That was cringe Aimee. Ah! Okay, guys, Aitomo is. I don't know. Are we that surprised? Oh, good grief. I need to take a not being cringe course. 101 for VTubers. It's just getting worse the older I get. It's only 2 AM. No, okay, we're going to bed. That was 7 minutes. Can't make us. Okay. To embrace the cringes to be free. No, I wouldn't be cool. Alright. For real though, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you for coming to the Sonic Expo Sonic Soundwave concert. If you... And it was a thank you! If you enjoyed the concert, thank you so much. I'm really happy. Thank you! Bye, me! Thank you. I'm glad you guys liked it. Hopefully, Dallas, another opportunity, but we'll see. We'll see. You know, TM. But we'll be playing more Sonic stuff, doing more Sonic covers coming soon as well. Break Through It All and All Hail Shadow will be released as separate covers in September. Just to give the concert like room to breathe in the algo and for people to like listen to it. You can yeah. Oh, remix? Oh. No, thank you, Mario, as well. Oh my gosh, no. I haven't done anything. I'm just existing. Yeah. What's the... Actually, I think I mentioned... I know I keep saying I'm gonna go. But like, I thought about it the other day. How I felt like I reach for the stars, but like all I can grasp is the moon kind of thing. What's the line in in Reach for the Stars from Sonic Colors? I listened to that the other day. And I was like, actually... That's probably something I need to think about, like, have a better mindset like that instead of thinking about what I can't reach. You know? What is it? What is it? Reach for the stars, although it seems pretty far. Just take my hand, we'll do it right again. We're gonna reach for the stars, yeah! With permission with covers, you can remix them, you just can't monetize them because I've paid to use it. That's about it. You just can't monetize it. Onegaishimasu. I've gotta find my own way and take a chance on today. Yeah! I know I said find your flame is gonna be my mantra of this year, but I think having a second sub song of your anthem, Reach for the Stars, sounds pretty... Endless Possibilities and Reach for the Stars, I think are pretty good ones to have too. Yeah. But But I'm really glad that you guys enjoyed it, and I'm glad I can do the things that I do with only because of you guys. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be able to do this without the support of you guys. I'm trying not to get sappy. This is still year of Aimee, right? We still have how many months until the end of the year? We still have a lot to go, right? $100 of Aimee, yeah. And this is only the first year. Haha, what year is it? It's okay to want to reach more and reach further. It can be easy to let ourselves focus on the negatives. It's okay. Yeah. We'll keep reassuring you no matter how many times you need it. I just hope I don't wear you guys out. Decade of Aimee! Yay! Year of Aimee every year! Thank you guys. Thank you for the support. Yeah, undefeatable. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Alright, then Aitomo is... Luckily, tomorrow is here soon, right? Oh, could never wear myself out. I've got too many things up in my head I want to make and do. We ain't running out of things to do yet, you know what I mean? Yeah, don't underestimate us. Aitomo's pretty resilient. Oh. I love you guys, okay? I don't like saying the L word, but I love you guys, and this stinks. I don't know how to repay you, so I'm gonna keep working harder to repay you guys for everything. Because we wouldn't be here without you, you know? So thank you. I'm so embarrassed. Okay. Let's go before it gets worse for me. I'll always keep being me, as cringe as it is, and as maybe off-putting as it is, and as much as I don't get taken seriously, I'll keep being me. My tummy! My tummy! Yeah, my tummy! Yeah, I'll go look after my tummy. Alright, Aitomo! Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I need to force myself to say goodbye, otherwise we'll be here for another 7 minutes. Haha. Aitomo! Funny, cute and fun. I thought you were trying to sneakily ask to see Tommy, and I was like, wait a second. Now that I think about it. Aitomo! If you haven't already, make sure you get up and stretch your legs and get some water. If your day is beginning, I hope you have a lovely day. If you're going to bed, I wish you sweet dreams and good night. If you're about watching, you watch all the way into the very end, thank you very much. If you watch live until the very end, thank you very much, MVP. We are now going to be raiding into Naren, who is streaming Pokemon Arceus. So our raid message is, hi, me, the doctor is here. So go and say, make sure you go and say hello. Tomorrow we'll be playing Sonic and the Black Knight. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. And hey y'all, welcome to the greatest store. What else is there? If you haven't checked out the Sonic Soundwave concert, please do. That would mean the absolute world to me. Thank you for everyone who came to the meet and greet at Sonic Expo. Thank you for everyone who did stuff for me for Sonic Expo. Thank you very much. Thank you for, you know, going to the concert. Thank you for taking photos and videos and things like that. If you want to join the server, please do. It's linked below in the description. Yay! Season 2 of Sonic Isekai! True. Yeah, and if you've already watched the concert, watch it again. If you need your Sonic fix until tomorrow, I have, yeah, a gajillion and one VODs of Sonic stuff. If you're running low on yummy drinks while watching Aimee streams, you can use code Aimee for gamer subs and get 10% off your next order. Actually, I'm running low on my AFK, so I might need to use code Aimee. Thank you. Let me know in the comments below the concert what's your favorite song, because maybe if there's enough of something, I'll upload it as a separate cover. We'll see. Maybe. Perhaps. Perchance. Smash the like button. Hit subscribe. Turn on that bell notification. Alright, then Aitomo it should come in tomorrow. Yay! Nice. And then we can all cheers together. Alright then. Aitomos! In the meantime, make sure to look after yourself. Take care. And I'll see you next time. It's Aimee! Bye-bye! 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 It's Aimee! Bye-bye! 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 Chaos control! You actually fucking... Oh, I'm not muted! I was gonna call myself fucking cringe. Okay, bye! That was so embarrassing. Okay, bye!